Got to hear the acoustical version just a few minutes ago, but you got the drum and you got an electric guitar in there.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I do like he added a few extra notes.
Yeah, and he hung on to some of the vocals.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
If you want to play the Showdown trivia competition, check in with us right now. Call the Dutch Bros phone line, 509-448-3237. Now, I know it's Friday. You're in a very good mood. It's been a very good week.
Yep.
You have a great weekend ahead. How much money are we playing for today?
Yeah.
See, I
think
buttered
I
her
still
up.
owe you $10.
And it's Quinn's last day.
Yeah.
Don't
Least we
you
could
want
do
it
is
to
2,000.
go out on a high note?
Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I made it more friendly this time. So it feels like there shouldn't be any money questions, but I will put $3 at number 8.
Okay, and we have a person on the phone with us?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Or sir.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think we know what we're in for now.
Okay.
What a great last day.
It's perfect for Quinn. How are you?
I'm well, and this is Jen. And Quinny the Pooh, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to miss
so
you as
much.
well. I'm going to miss hearing your voice when you call in for the showdown. This is one of the best
Yeah.
segments.
Yeah.
And I had to do it. I think the first time I called, I was caller number 48.
Uh-huh.
And I was going to be 49, and Molly haggled me.
Well, she heckled
I
you.
heckled you?
I don't know if you remember that. But you're like, you're going to be 49. I'm like, no, ma'am.
I don't remember that. All I
Okay.
remember, it says, has a great laugh and got a ring stuck in Diana Ross's hair. That's what you told us the day you became listener 49.
Yes. Yes, that was my time.
All right.
Okay.
Over or under 3? How many drinks have you had this morning?
Fair question.
0.
Oh,
0.
under.
Nice.
And you have a new grandbaby, yeah?
No, that's Alicia.
Oh, that's Alicia. Okay, that's right. I forget. Those are best friends.
Mhm.
They're best
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
They share information back and forth. So, all right.
We do. We do.
So you're totally sober and you're here with us today.
Oh, boy, I hope I just, you know what? I think I've gotten 5 before, so if I could get over that, that'd be great.
Well, Molly did say the questions were a bit easier today.
Well,
and there's only one money question.
I think it's a friendlier round, and you're never going to pull in Alicia.
No.
Get the big 0.
Yeah, 0.
So.
All right, Jen, I'm
Well,
going to
I
leave
don't
the studio.
think anything or anyone but Alicia and
Oh,
T&D
somebody.
Dave.
Huh?
Oh, D&D
D&D
Steve.
Steve on
You
the
got
Yes,
0.
that's right.
But that was a joke
was
we
a
played
joke,
on.
that's
it.
right.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a jokey joke. I know.
All right, I got to leave the studio. Molly takes over. There's a $3 question at number 8. Good luck, Jen.
Thank you.
Okay, Jen. Are you a good movie person? Do you like that kind of trivia?
Yeah.
Okay. That might be helpful. What do you know about the government?
Molly, you always make me laugh. I know a little bit.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get started. Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
I am ready.
Okay. What athlete had a part in the movie There's Something About Mary? I'll give you a hint. Football player.
Oh, God.
Quinn doesn't even know
I
it.
don't know. I don't even know if I know that movie.
Something
Yeah,
about Mary? There's something about, oh, you put it on your list right
oh, my
now, sir.
gosh.
Okay.
With the hair.
Yes.
And
Oh,
Oh,
Quinn. Talk
geez.
about
Okay.
rated R
No.
rom-coms. Oh, my God.
I've taken a guess, but I don't know.
Okay. Next question. Which animal is also known as the wild dog from Australia?
that dingo.
Dingo ate my baby. In Disney's... Oh, Stella.
Boom.
Yes. Nailed it. In Disney's Snow White, the sleeping spell on the Snow White is broken by what?
A kiss.
Which U.S. government branch includes the president and the vice president?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
Which U.S. government branch includes the president and the vice president?
Oh, geez. The House of State.
Okay. That's all right. We'll go on. What is an uncastrated adult male horse called? Everything's intact. What is it called?
A stag.
What term describes unwanted advertising mail?
Spam.
Lincoln is the capital of which state?
Nebraska.
What sports lingo, this is your money question, uses the term button hook?
Now, why did you have to tell me that? Because I would have been totally happy without that.
Oh,
but say
sorry.
it again.
All right, so you're passing. Which automaker sold a car model named Colt?
The Colt. The Colt was the Ford.
Okay. And your last question, what is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for X? You know, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie.
Yeah,
Delta.
no, I get it.
No,
I
no, I
want to
get
say
it.
xylophone, but I know that's not. X-ray.
Good. Okay, very good.
nice.
All right, Dave's coming back in. He's been waiting for a while. We're just having a chat. Well, we had to have a little pre-conversation.
No, it was called talking crap to Molly.
Yeah.
Day.
She was giving me a little crap, and she was laughing at my hilarious jokes.
Yeah.
So we had to take time for that.
I was going to say the bourbon, bacon, and brew starts here in a couple minutes. Seems like I was gone a long time.
You are.
Okay. My jokes always work. Yeah. All right. How'd she do?
She did all right.
Okay. Did she win $3?
No.
Okay. That means the money's still available.
Yes.
All right. My turn to play. 10 questions for me. Here we go.
What athlete had a part in the movie There's Something About Mary?
Brett Favre.
Which animal is known as the wild dog from Australia?
Dingo.
In Disney's Snow White, the sleeping spell on Snow White was broken by what?
The kiss from the prince.
Which U.S. government branch includes the president and the vice president?
The executive.
What is an uncastrated adult male horse called?
Stallion.
What term describes unwanted advertising mail?
Spam.
Lincoln is the capital of which U.S. state?
Lincoln. Nebraska.
Here's your money question. What sports lingo uses the term button hook?
Football.
Don't say it like that. He didn't know it.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Actually,
Well, it's just a
button
hook, like a
Oh, okay.
pattern.
Oh,
Old school,
I
though.
understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Which automaker sold a car model named the Colt?
Dodge.
And what is the NATO phonetic alphabet word for X?
X-ray.
Ah, he got it.
Oof.
And I owe him $3. Oh my God, is it over all the way over the head? Did you do over the head? Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jen, you came on a tough day. Final score: Dave wins 9-4.
I'm totally okay with that.
Jen, I think I also got 4. So
Did you?
yeah, I think so.
Oh, thank you, Quinn.
You're welcome.
So-
I'm right there with you.
Quinn not only did not know it was Brett Favre, he's never seen Something About Mary. He's never even heard of it.
Oh,
You've never heard of that movie?
Mister,
No.
Sir,
Oh my
you
God.
need to watch the movie.
Yeah.
Get out.
I think it would still work. It would still work.
Totally.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Olivia? Something about
Yeah, it's been a while, but
Yeah.
I've seen it.
How did you miss that? We were talking about rom-coms. You like R-rated rom-coms. This is like the classic of
Yeah.
all time. It's one of the funniest movies ever.
Mhm.
Like
I was
it's
watching the
listed-
Bills go
Ever.
5 and 10 when I was growing up. I didn't have time for this.
Well, it's definitely not for kids. I mean, it's an
Okay.
hard
Oh, yeah,
R.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hard R. Anyway, so Brett Favre, very good. You both got Dingo. You both got Kiss. Dave got Executive. Dave got stallion, and neither of you got junk mail. Is what I was looking for, not spam.
Look at that.
Advertising mail.
Oh, but
Oh,
I
mail.
think
not
that
email. Okay.
Dave and I should totally take that
Okay.
because we both said spam.
I like the logic.
Your logic is flawed, but sure. Dave wins 10-5.
Yeah.
Okay, you both got. Dave got Nebraska, and then Dave got football and Dodge, and then you both got X-ray.
Okay. And I won $3.
You won $3.
Boom.
I haven't even
Yeah.
paid you your $10 from before. So
$13. Come on.
Almost a whole unit.
yeah.
Almost a
You
whole
what?
unit for Quinn. Yeah.
Did you say Nebraska?
Yeah.
She did, yeah.
Oh, I didn't
my-
hear. So
So
sorry.
I'm Sicilian,
Oh, you did say Nebraska.
and
Sorry.
my other half is Nebraskan. And yes, I did,
jeez.
ma'am.
You did. I'm
say
so
that.
sorry. That was one that I did count for you, but I just didn't in the recap of it.
And the fact that that was overlooked, you get the 2-point bonus.
Right?
Plus the 1 point for playing on Friday was 10-9 final.
Yes.
That's about as
Barn
good as you
burner.
can get. Yes.
Mhm. Nice job.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. Well, congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, the most important credit union of our time. And if you're a Numerica Credit Union member, no matter what day of the week it is, it will always feel like Friday for you because you'll be extra happy because Numerica Credit Union makes people happy in all ways.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros. Dutch Bros.
And it makes Jen laugh.
And it makes
And
Jen
makes
laugh.
you
That's right.
laugh.
All right.
Any
right.
final words for Quinn, Jen?
Yeah.
Quinny the Pooh, you've brought many laughs
Oh.
to my days.
Oh, good. I'm glad. You brought many
And-
laughs to mine when you joined us on the show as well.
I'm glad I did.
Yes.
I'm gonna miss
right.
you.
I'm going to miss you too. And I'll hopefully be popping back on the show here every once in a while and hopefully on some Fridays here real soon.
Yes. All right, Jen.
Thanks, Jen.
Have a great weekend. Thank you for calling in.
All right,
All right.
guys. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Take care.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
Oh, it's our show, all right. And it's a brand new day and a brand new week. And I know that you did it last week,
What?
but we both have to do it this week.
What?
5 days. 5 days consecutive in a
Why?
row.
No, but-
5 days. That's a long
I was
time.
thinking about taking the Wednesday off. Just
What?
Yeah, just to break it up. You know, Belgian break days. I just need I need a little more volume in my headphones, if I may.
Right.
Pull the curtain back a
How
little bit.
about this?
That's better.
Better?
Yes, that's
Oh,
good.
better.
Oh, that's
Okay.
good. Yes. Yeah. Okay. We'll do 5 days. That's fine.
Okay, well,
That's
you know, I
fine.
mean, maybe,
I mean, if you insist, if that's how you
I mean,
want to run your
did-
company.
You did it last week, so you're good at it. So I know you can do it. I say that maybe I just do 4
Okay.
on account of my age.
I see. I think if we were smart, we would be always one of us would be doing a 4-day. That
Yeah.
way,
Oh, yeah.
somebody's always resting. It's like a relief pitcher. It's like you got to put them on ice, let them rest. Then you bring them in, and then they got full of energy.
Yeah.
It felt like a 4-day weekend. There was so much happening this weekend. So
Now it's time to get back at it.
Yeah.
After full weekend. I left here. I got a lot done. I was very very productive, I thought. And then I had a very small window to go out and take advantage of some free money out at the casino. And what's the best kind of money?
free money.
That's right. So that's what I did, and I turned remember that one time when I had $100 and I turned it into $38 of real
Right.
cash?
Right.
Okay, wrong. Different
No.
situation. I had free money and turned it into a couple $100.
You did.
Yeah.
Now this is Friday before.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was super. I was in and out of there in 45 minutes because I had a golf round.
Yeah.
And so I was able to get out there, do that, get home, regroup, and then head out for golf. So we get to the golf course, and there was only two of us. Okay, so when there's two of you and it's a Friday and it's a beautiful day, you know you're going to get paired up with somebody. Like
you have to.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just the way it is.
Yeah.
So you get to the first tee box and we don't see anybody. I thought, hey, this is going to be great.
Oh.
We're gonna, we're just
Yeah.
going to be a two, and then two little kids.
No.
That one was maybe 12 and the other was 9 or 10. I'm not joking. I mean, the little guys. And they come up and they said, "Are you guys playing at 2:45?" And I said, "Yeah." "Are you guys? What's? Yeah, we're here too. And this is, I'm I can't remember which one was which. Carter and Ollie were their names, but they were so polite. They shake hands and
Oh.
everything. It's like, is this really happening? Are we, we're playing with a couple of.
They let them play at that age by
Yeah.
themselves?
Yeah. Yeah.
And were they good golfers?
Yes. Yeah. They were.
See, there's the part too about it. It's like not only are they little kids, now they're going to be better than us.
Yeah. They weren't. You could tell the young one was really good. I mean, they had
Wow.
some parts where they, didn't hit the ball very well on a few holes, but in general, it's like they could totally hang. So
They didn't have a cart.
no,
They weren't allowed to. They're
They
too
were
young.
walking. They were walking, and they had these big golf bags, and the one golf bag for the
Oh
for the
my
little kid.
God.
I mean, the bag was bigger than he was,
And they walked the whole.
and it's in Indian Canyon.
Oh, Indian.
So it's like, yeah. So that was quite
Wow.
impressive, and we're moving along. It's the front nine moved pretty fast with them, and then then they only played 9 holes.
Oh, okay.
It was funny. He says, "Guys, we have to leave after the 9th hole. We have dinner plans." Oh, okay, guys. All right. So they,
That
they
is
take off their hats
hilarious.
and they shake hands. I mean, they've
Wow.
totally been schooled on how to,
Yeah.
how to handle themselves
That's
at the golf course.
fun.
Yeah, it was nice. It put us in a good spirit. So,
Yeah.
but then the
Wow.
back nine was really slow. It just kind of piled up, and then when you're 2 and you're waiting on 4s,
Yeah, that's rough.
there's built-in waiting times anyway, and the other thing that happened was Friday was Nadine said, "I'll pick you up from the golf course," but I didn't know what the plan was,
Right.
and so. But she said it's something downtown at 7:30. So it's a little after 7, and she's there. And it's like, we got to go. She Ubered there, so she's going to
Okay, got
drive
it.
my car.
Yeah.
So we get there, and I'm starving. We didn't play the last hole. It was like, okay, we're done. We got to go.
Yeah.
So she's there, and we get in the car, and she's got a whole sack full of food. She says, "Are you hungry?" I said, "I'm absolutely starving." And she says, "Well, you eat this while I drive." So, and it's this like, it's a 4-piece like little meal thing with some, Thai noodles and chicken.
Oh yeah, that's a
And
Safeway special.
Yeah, it was. It was like,
Oh,
or
I know
yolks,
that one.
yeah. So she's driving, and I'm shoveling food in my mouth. She's got a little wine thing set up, and this is so great. Well, we, how busy things were Friday night
Yeah.
downtown. There's all I think the setup for the Pride thing, Pride weekend, and then graduation's going on at the arena.
Oh yes.
So it's chaotic.
Yeah.
But so we get to the arena, and I'm thinking, what's going on at the arena? Well, it's not. We were just parking at the arena. We're actually going to the Civic Theater for
yes.
it was the Alanis Morissette Jagged Little Pill
Yeah.
show.
How
which-
was that?
It was good.
Yeah.
The story was great. Music's great.
Yeah. Is it all the songs from that album?
Yes. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite albums.
Yeah, it's a
I
great
think a
album.
lot of people, it's one of their favorite albums.
Yeah. So
Wow.
that was great. And then of course they have wine there.
Well, so we were all curious. And so she did text and she said, "This is what we're doing." And when you were saying, "Well, is wine able to happen?" You were asking me for clues. And I said, "Yes, it can happen." Because it's not primarily a wine place, but it definitely
Yeah.
can happen while you're enjoying.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty good wine too. They have
Yeah.
decent
Oh,
wine
it
there.
was- it
and,
was great.
Put a little top on it so you don't spill it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And that did come into play because, because I was feeling it pretty good. I had two. We always get two, and then she holds the one, and then I get them both. So it works out pretty good.
So now, just to recap, you golf all day. You go to the casino, then you golf all day, and then she brings you food and wine and ushers you down to a surprise thing and then gets you more wine.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
And I had a drink. I did have a drink at the golf course because I knew I was getting picked up.
Yeah.
And then I think we only had one birdie on the thing, so it was only one of the birdie juice
Yeah.
specials. But by intermission, I'm feeling like, oh, geez. And knowing that I have to be up super early the next morning for a golf tournament.
Right.
So I had another thing of wine in the second half of the show. The show was great. And then we get home, and I think it was after 11 by the time I got to sleep, probably 11:30. And then I have to be up at 4:30 the next morning for
that early?
That early.
Oh,
because you got to
wow.
get there early because it starts at 7, but they want you there about 6:45.
Yeah.
But if you show up at 6:45, you're parking at your
Yeah.
house.
Where was it?
At Downriver.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. That's
huge
right.
deal. And
Yes.
it's like you can't even get part of the parking lot is covered because they had so many huge prizes.
Oh, wow.
They had there was 3 85-inch TVs, Traegers. I mean, it's like
Wow.
$30,000 in prizes that are going.
What
for this
is
tournament.
this golf tournament?
It's like it's for like auto body repair people, so.
So it's not like a fundraiser. It's more of a
Yeah, it's
just
more of
to
a
be- to
and
do
all of
something
every
fun.
hole had a company on it,
Mm-hmm.
and none of the people were from Spokane. Like they
Oh,
were all like,
interesting.
"Oh, this is our new product from, 3QX, whatever the product is."
Yeah.
And we're from Denver and Salt Lake and Atlanta, and like so it was kind of like a big deal for that group of people.
Yeah.
So, and that was fun. It was perfect morning. It was beautiful.
Oh, it was a beautiful
And I'm so
day.
glad we played early too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was great. And then I was waiting for reports. I mean, I knew that we had a chance to be in the money.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to leave because we had the bourbon, bacon, and brews thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we get done early. I shovel a hamburger in me as quick as I can. But the people are still filing in.
Yeah.
And so finally I had to just give up all my tickets and said, guys,
Yeah.
let me know if I won anything, but I got to go.
Yeah.
So I head home. I get there. Nadine's already there. She's ready to go. So then it's off to
Mm-hmm.
the big event in Airway Heights.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
Teen Closet.
It was the Teen and Kate Closet. It was the biggest they've ever had, and
Mm-hmm.
it was fun. New Jack City was playing, and our friend Pat Simmons was there. And
Yeah.
he was auctioning things. There was an adult cakewalk that happened inside.
And you did the cakewalk.
Ken did the cakewalk.
Oh.
I had him do it. He did not win a prize, but yeah,
I heard it was a cake stumble for him.
it was actually at that point more of a dance.
Oh,
He was
okay.
very happy.
Was he doing the Uptown Girl dance?
A little bit. He was
Yeah.
kind of, but I said, you'll be more fun out there than I will be. I will, I get a little inhibited when I get having some,
Yeah.
and he's more but he
Yeah.
didn't win anything. I kept screaming out because you had to stop on like pork loin or ground beef, or they had all these like things. And I can't remember which one. I think it was the pork loin that kept landing on it. I think it was
Oh.
weighted. The wheel was weighted.
Oh.
So I'm like, pork loin, like screaming out.
So what do? You win actual cakes?
No, you win prizes.
Oh,
They
okay.
had prizes that if you were on the right thing, then you went over and you picked a prize off the
Okay.
thing. And it was everything from like gift cards to bottles of wine and stuff like that. So yeah, it was pretty fun.
It was a great event.
It
and,
was
And our
very
friend
fun.
Robin Nance, I know, works like crazy to and the whole board for Teen Closet.
Yes,
That's their big event. And
Yeah.
and I the ones that I've been to, everyone has been bigger and better.
Yep,
So
yep.
good for them. And it was a lot of our media friends were there, so that was
Yeah.
kind of cool. They were all supporting. I missed Sean. I guess Sean was there.
Yep.
I
Saw
talked to Sean Owsley's wife for a little bit after, but he had left. But like everybody was there. It
Yep.
was good.
It was funny. At one point, the two anchors from here at another station,
Oh,
they're chatting.
oh,
And they used to work together here.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're like, it was Derek and it was Sean. And I said, this is like Anchorman.
Yes.
I said, and I want me and Dave to show up and be like, how about the podcasters?
Yes, right.
You know, I said, rather than NPR, I said, we're going to be the podcasters, but it looked like a brawl out
Yeah.
in a parking lot.
Yeah.
And they were laughing. They're friends. They
Yeah.
work together. I think all the media people get along really well in
Yeah,
this
it was
town.
good.
Yeah.
It was super cool. But we get there, and of course, I had the burger that I stuffed down my throat at the golf course before I went home. So I'm food wise, I'm pretty good. I'm mostly excited about the wine.
Right.
I know it's the bourbon, bacon, and brews,
Mm-hmm.
beer and bourbon, but they also have a little wine thing. So my whole thing is like, well, where's the wine? Well, Nadine had been waiting all afternoon for the event, but she's excited for the food.
Yeah.
So we get there, and I'm like, where's the wine? And she says, no, more importantly, where's the food?
Yeah. I'm
So,
going to need to put my own oxygen mask on first this time,
yes, right.
babe. And make sure I survive.
So, but it was so great because we were also coming, I think we got there at 2:30.
Yeah,
And
which
it
is
was-
late for an event that starts at noon.
Exactly. It was a noon to 4 event.
Yes.
And I think there have been times when we've shown up at various events like this, not this one, but like
Mm-hmm.
this, where, you get there in the second half and the food choices aren't as much and, there's less things. Not the case with this. They had every station was fully stocked. The food was absolutely fantastic. And the portions were all good. I mean,
There were two things that stood out to me. There's a place called Harvest Moon, and it is in Rockford. Not Rockford. What's the little town you go through on the way to the Coeur d'Alene?
Rockford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? So I think, yeah. So it's a little place called Harvest Moon, and as you drive through there, because you have to go very slowly, it looks like a bar and like grill. Well, they had this pork Wellington situation that was in
Oh,
a
yeah.
breaded, oh my God. And then 1889, they had a thing with cotton candy on it.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh my
yeah.
God, it was so good. And
Yeah.
she said it's inspired by the taste of an old fashioned. She said, this is what but I was like, and the food was so good.
Yeah.
And it was rich. It was a rich food with a bourbon on top at noon, baby. What could go wrong later? It was so delicious.
Well, yeah, the food is great. Conversations were great. It was lots of very nice people. I loved the band.
New Jack City's great.
Yeah, they were absolutely fantastic, and I like the fact that it's kind of an indoor-outdoor thing.
Yeah.
So they have some of the stations inside. The wine was inside, and our deal is that we both go up to the wine thing. We get our things full of wine. Well, I'm the only one drinking it, so
Right.
I get 2 wines. So we're there together the first time. Well, the second time, she goes by herself to get 2 wines that she's going to bring back. Then the next time, I go by myself with the 2, glasses of wine.
Yeah.
And I could tell when I got there, the guy was totally on to me. It was like, oh, you guys were the 2. And then she sent her just so it doesn't look as bad. But
Was it the same wine you were having?
same wine, same guy. Like,
It's
you know,
supposed to be a
like-
tasting where you go and taste
right,
everything.
yeah. So,
Not just
but it was fine. That's how it. They expect all that. So.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, big thumbs up to Teen and Kid Closet for
Yes,
that.
for sure.
They're a great event. I know that they have to be very happy. So,
I would think so. It was a lot of fun.
so that was great. And then I think that just the being outside and being on my feet and being up early after very little sleep the night before, we get back to the house and I crashed for like 20 minutes. I was
Yeah.
like I had drifted away, but I was
Not passed away.
no, I
just
did not pass
drifted
away. No.
He's been known to pass away and then rise again, but not this time. Just drift away.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
And then I was camped out on the couch, knowing that I'm not doing anything. I'm in for the night. Well, it was Game 5 of the
Yes.
NBA championship.
Perfect
And
timing.
my son never, he doesn't even really watch Super Bowls. I mean, he's just not really. Sports is not that big of a thing to him, but he was excited for this. So we actually watched the game together. He's got a bunch of friends that are, East Coast people, so they're all
Oh.
huge Knick fans.
Sure.
So he's now invested in that. So we're watching the game, and he's asking all kinds of questions. And it's like 20 years ago, If you asked me a question about the NBA, I could have, oh, yeah, well, this guy, he's from here, blah, blah, blah. I don't really know much
Yeah.
other than, I know a couple players on each team, but it was great. Fun game to watch, and the Knicks are world champions.
So I saw the headline came, and all I could think is that Quinn's going, my Knicks in 6 is dead. But I still have 1 unit over here. Because I know that he needed it
A
to go
perfect
one
world.
more game, right?
Yeah, he still won his Knicks overall series back.
So they won in San Antonio
Yeah,
on the road.
yeah. But there were a lot of Knick fans there,
There.
including Sydney Sweeney. I don't know if you heard about about that. It was my daughter. 'Cause I was watching it, and I was just kind of out of the room for a second, and I said, "Was that Sydney Sweeney?" And my son said, "I don't think so." And then I asked my daughter, who she knows some of the family, and I said, "I think Sydney Sweeney was at the game in San Antonio." She says, "No, I don't think so. I don't think that would have been her." Well, we find out later it was her, and I found out because on social media, I guess when they were showing her Charles Barkley, his mic was on, and he made some comment that was a little weird. So that got some play, I guess, on social media. Anyway, but there were a few Knick fans that did travel to San Antonio, and they're probably happy they did.
Oh, I'm sure.
They got to see their team.
Yeah. I'm sure it would have been nice to be at Madison Square Gardens to have that happen. But I say the teams are probably just like, no, we'll take it any way we can. We're winning.
Yeah. So,
Wow. That's
So
good.
that was pretty cool. And then yesterday I took Maui for a super long walk. That was great. Did some yard work, and then we had our my son's birthday
yes.
at Rancho,
Hey.
and I had the Rancho gift certificate from my
your
birthday.
You know what? I forgot to tell you the other day. You bought a sushi with your Visa card that you gave, or the MasterCard that you gave me for my birthday.
Oh, see,
I used it for the whole thing. I just went, there, and I. Yep. Well, good. That's perfect.
yeah, it was great.
good.
Yeah, so we got our spot. Jose was not there, but it was great. I ate way too much, and then Nadine had brought over a cake, an ice cream cake.
Aw.
For David's birthday.
nice.
But when we got back to the house after, it was like everybody was full.
Yeah.
I was like, so the cake is,
Resting.
well, it's resting. There's a couple little slivers out of it, but
Mm-hmm.
and then we watched. My son is all into these '70s movies. We watched Dog Day Afternoon.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
heavier topic.
How do you feel about that?
He liked it. The movie's great. It's a great movie, but it's very gritty New York.
Yeah.
There
There was a whole string of movies like that in the
Yes.
70s that were just that.
and Dog Day Afternoon. That's a true story. I mean, that actually happened where a guy, tries to rob a bank and it just
Yeah.
goes crazy, and then you find out why he's trying to rob the bank. Which that was the first R-rated movie I ever saw.
Right.
And I believe it was because my dad probably didn't want to go by himself, and my mom wouldn't go to a movie like that. So I
Right.
think I was just like, he's a teenager now.
won't scar him that much.
He's gonna. and then looking back, it was like a lot of stuff that, years later, I sort of thought, oh, that's why that was happening. So anyway, my son is much older and more mature to
Right.
see these the things and everything, but the movie's great, and that took us up to about 9:30, and I tried to get to sleep as early as I could, but so I'm a little sleep deprived.
That's a busy weekend. That's
It
a lot
was
of
busy,
that's a lot of
yeah.
golfing. It's a lot of whining, a lot of hooting,
A lot of whining and dining.
whining and dining.
Uh,
Well, my weekend turned out differently than I thought it was going to turn out.
Mhm.
It was a miracle, an RV miracle. All of a sudden,
RV Merkel.
all of a sudden,
I used to know a guy named RV Merkel.
I I wanted to stay out at the RV place this weekend. I really, really did out at Northern Quest, but I didn't think it was going to be possible. Well, then at the last minute, it all becomes possible.
Mhm.
But then the rush is on. It's like, yes, you have a spot for the whole weekend. Then the priority is, oh my God, I got to get a golf cart
Yeah.
because I knew I was going to have the girls Friday night regardless. But having the girls and out in that without a golf cart would be rough. I mean, they have a shuttle, but it would be
Yeah.
rough. So I bolted out of here. I left you for dead. I left you in the. I was like one of the cartoon characters, and then all the dust. You were,
And I was ready to pass away, and I could have survived had you stayed, but you
Yeah, I
left
left it,
and
yeah.
then left me for dead.
That's right.
Then I passed away, but I
Yeah.
rose again.
Yeah, he rises. He always rises back. So I head out to the valley to get the RV, and Ken's at work. So I grab the RV. Then I'm heading back, and I remember that the bridge is closed. So I think, okay, I'm gonna get
Oh,
off at Hamilton. So I'll go Hamilton. Well, for me, it was fine. I was heading northbound on Hamilton, and there's red lights, but there's police officers saying, you know, they're in control of the intersection. We're looking at red lights. The lady in front of me is looking at a red light, and the policemen are saying, you know, want her to go because it's the Gonzaga thing. I think it was because of the Egyptian team practicing.
Oh.
There was a mile of cars coming southbound.
Okay.
And they had to take control, but this poor woman was so, I know it's hard. You're looking at red and it's hard, but we're all honking at her like, lady, you gotta go. And she was like very, very frazzled. And the police officers are just trying to make it so that luckily I didn't have a problem. So I get to the thing, I pull up and the dog is like, is that the RV? The dog's all excited. This is going to be the greatest thing ever. So I quickly pack everything up. I was out at the RV park by noon.
Jeez.
I mean, I bombed out there. And
Boy,
I
that's impressive.
Yeah. I just threw a few things in. I was thinking I'm 12 minutes from home. If I forgot something, I can come back and get it. So I get there. I get the last golf cart. I park. I set everything up. And now I also had a massage out there. That was the other thing. So I was going to go out Friday afternoon anyway and get my massage, but then it all worked out to do it this way. So I go over in the golf cart and I gamble for a little bit. Then I come back, check on the doggy, walk her around. Then I go over, get my massage, gamble a little bit more, meet up with the girls. I have their
Sounds like a
mom.
perfect day.
It was the best day. The girls get there around 5. We get in the golf cart and they're all excited. They haven't been in the RV in a couple of years, and then they've never done this experience. So now we're in the golf cart, head out, get the doggy situated again. We just kept coming and checking on her, and then it's time for Kids Quest. So now we got to go over. So now I have another session. So it's my third gambling session of the day, and I've had a massage, and we have a golf cart. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened. So we go do that, and we get back to the campsite like around 8:30, I think. And I put one of them up with like one of my phones watching a movie up top with a curtain closed. And then the other one's in the other area with a curtain closed. And they are just so happy. I make them popcorn and this is like the greatest thing ever. Well, the pool is open.
Oh.
I had no idea the pool was going to be open.
It was a good pool day.
Yeah, well,
Friday
night it got a little breezy and it closed at 9. And I said, if it's nice in the morning, we'll go. Well, we wake up Saturday morning and it's beautiful. So we had the pool all to ourselves, basically. So we go over and swim. And then, of course, they don't want to go home because they are loving it. But we had the bourbon bash. So Ken brings my car out. I take them home and I go to my house and shower and get ready there, which made it easier because in the RV, it's kind of hard to, So we do that. And then as soon as I get back, we Uber over to the thing.
That's a pro move,
Yeah.
Ubering over.
Oh, yeah. Pro move.
You both get tanked.
Yeah. Well, I had been giving up bourbon and bread for a while, and I had both bourbon and bread, a lot of it. Well, they gave you like 16 tickets or something. I mean, that's even I, as a professional, but because I hadn't had bourbon really in a while, it really tasted good, but also it hit me. I mean, right away, I was talking to people and I was thinking, oh my God, I'm like already a little, so I'm trying to keep the food going as well. I thought it was delicious. It was fun. It was so fun talking to people and catching up with people and avoiding other people. And so it was good. Just sort of weaving. You're weaving.
Always
you're looking
weaving.
out. You're weaving.
Bobbing and weaving.
Making sure everything is fine. And what I loved is that all of our old coworkers, obviously their TV were radio, all of them were so nice, and it was fun to catch up with all of them. They were awesome. It was really that was
a media event.
It's a total media event. So then it's time to go back and gamble. So we go back, we Uber back, check on the dog, get in the cart, and here we head over. So we split up. So Ken goes and plays roulette, and I go to the machines. And I was feeling, actually, I wouldn't have driven home, but I was actually, by the time we left there, I was feeling pretty good. So I ordered a drink, and we're hanging out, and I get a text from Ken that he's at the roulette table. Well, I asked him where he was because I was doing really well. I was like, this is going really well. And he's at the roulette table, but I think that then the bourbon caught up with him, and so then he's tired. And also, he had worked the night before and had several wake ups, so he's already tired, and the food intake probably didn't balance. So I said, okay, well, let's go. I get him back out to the RV, and we situate the dog, and I said, you know what? I'm going back. I'm going back.
So you left him for dead.
I did, and he was fine with that. He was very tired, and but in the meantime, there's a dog park in the middle of the place, where you can let the doggies go, and there are all these little dogs. So here's what happens. There's Misa, she's fixed. Then there's a little teeny boy dog who is fixed. Then there's another little dog, a girl dog who is fixed. Well, in walks this wiener dog who is like this tall with a set of you-know-whats on him.
Oh, boy.
He is a stud. And she said, can I bring him in? He's not fixed. And I said, well, everybody else is. The place went up for grabs. This guy walks in, and I mean, the girls were just... Misa's drooling, the other little boy dog's humping him, and I'm like, what is going on? The dynamics just shifted, and he is this high off the ground. But I mean, like, he's dragging almost. And she said, I know, we're gonna breed him. I'm gonna breed him and then get him fixed. But I mean, everybody just lost their minds. And this one lady, she's from Alabama. She said, we live in Walla Walla, but I'm from Alabama. She goes, oh my God, look at the set on him. She said, those are huge. This is like an orgy up in here. It was.
So what time? This is at nighttime?
This is at night. It was like 8:30 at night. So it's still light out, and we're all doing the thing where we let our dogs go and hang out. It was hilarious. So anyway, so I come back, and Ken's kind of, he's like ready for bed. So I get in the golf cart and I head back over, but I left a lot of the money that I had won at the.
Oh, good.
So it was fun. I think I gambled until I got back at midnight. And here I am, driving the golf cart by myself in the dark. But I get there, and all the lights are on in the RV, and the door's open. And Ken had
the door was open?
Yeah.
Oh.
But Ken had a nap. He was awake. Waiting for me. He was like getting his teeth. But he said, I slept for a little while, and I feel good now. So we sat up and chatted for a little bit. And then I felt horrible yesterday morning. I mean, horrible. It was because I had some other stuff to drink over at the casino.
And you had the bourbon.
And I had the bourbon, and I had the bread. I don't know what made me feel worse, the bread or the bourbon. So yesterday was a rough start. So we get everything packed up, and then I head home because the girls are going to come over, and Jake's going to come visit. Well, our front window, and I don't know if Olivia can pull up this picture. My front window is scarred by the dog.
Oh.
And so my thought was, I want something to make it so she can't see out. So I went to the hardware store, and I bought this film that you put up on the window, and it makes everything obscured so you're not seeing. And they don't have great vision anyway. I'm hoping this solves the problem because she goes crazy. I mean, I'm afraid she's going to go through the plate. Like, it's a double pane window. So I'm very proud of, my son helped me, but I think it looks pretty cool. Now she will see.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
So it just makes it, and it's got, like, if you look at it, it's got these little designs on it. So then I did the side windows as well. And then I went, so we did those, and then I went and got more. And I did kind of the little windows leading into my house. So I was very proud of myself. And Ken came over, I said, so that was my big project for the day.
So that's enough to obscure her vision for somebody, for a person?
Yeah. I'm hoping because she really goes nuts, and either that or she's going to tear all of that down. And Last night we went. So after I dropped the girls off, we were running around, and it was one of those. I said, "We're going to the hardware store, and you can have an ice cream," because at the old hardware store,
Yeah.
they got the thing, and so they got push-ups, and so I took them home, or they got picked up, and then Ken and I went to my friend Steve's house for a barbecue last night.
Boy, that is a full weekend.
It was very
Yeah.
full. So we just walked down the street. It was great. Just walk out the door. So she did fine while we were gone, but that was just a short test. So we'll see.
So what is checkout? Is checkout time basically the same for the RV on
It's
Sunday?
noon.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little later because all they have to do is you leave and then somebody shows up. They spray it
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
I mean, it's not the same as a hotel room. Yeah, so we left a little bit before that. And then had a great time last night. My friend Steve, his dad is an old radio guy from here.
Mm-hmm.
And so he and Ken were talking a lot. And he had on his phone 70s DJ, like, hey,
I
I
remember those guys.
and he
Yeah.
was a Spokane guy. So he was here in the 70s, KGRB or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so they were swapping stories, and it was really fun. It was a beautiful
790
night.
KJRB.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Yeah.
they all
And
talk
then
like
somebody
that.
comes in with a trash can. Bang, 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 like they're talking about all the little side
Yeah.
people. Larry the janitor. I think it was Larry the janitor. It was probably not here, but one of Ken's things. And we were talking about what they did to other stations.
Oh yeah, that was a different time.
Yes. And the
You
one
get away
thing-
with a lot of stuff.
Well, one story, I think I can tell the story. So, Harry Hamlin, Harry Hamlin was in town, a small town where Ken worked, and this other morning show had him on for like 45 minutes while he was promoting a political person. So Ken calls and he does the everybody gets the same amount of time thing.
Oh yeah.
So there were like 11 other candidates. It was the Women's League of Voters. So he made it so the station had to have all 11 candidates on for 45 minutes each on a morning show. That's funny.
Yeah.
Now that's funny because they were like, "Oh, we're so excited. We got him on for 45 minutes. This is the greatest thing ever." But it's like he was trying to help a political person.
That
So
that was before 82 then, right?
It was like it was fair time.
Yeah, fairness doctrine or whatever.
Yeah,
they call it.
but I remember like even with Kevin, like when Kevin, right, we have to be careful like with time and stuff or no?
It's different rules now.
Yeah, whatever it was, I don't know. He enacted it. So we're having a good chuckle at all the things that you do. I'm probably getting some of the details wrong, sorry. But we had a great time, and then we came home and I was done. It was 9:00. I said, I'm out. I need to go to sleep now. And I did, and I slept well, and everything's fine.
So your the net for your casino plus side.
Now, Dave,
Oh, sorry.
sometimes you dig a hole. Sometimes you gotta wake your ass.
Well, I thought you were way up and you left money in the thing and.
I
Okay.
yes.
All right. So I
Why are you know?
No,
better
no,
than to ask
I know.
questions
That's
like
why I asked because I was very confident that you were going to say, "Oh yeah, I was definitely up."
that. I would say that I'm pretty even.
Okay.
Say it went well.
Well,
and
it was a vacation weekend. It was.
It
like,
was. Oh yeah, and
feels
that's
like that, right?
Totally. You know what? With whatever money I spent, it was worth it, and it was such a surprise. That's the beauty of it was. It was all this impromptu.
Makes it even
like,
better.
Yes, it was so good. Yeah. So.
You were referencing the traffic situation. So when I left
Yeah.
Downriver Golf Course on Saturday after the tournament, and I was, kind of in a rush because I had to get home because I'm eating. We're still playing golf at noon, and the bourbon thing way out in Airway
Right.
Heights starts at noon. So
Yes.
I was like, so I'm hurrying. Well, normally I would take the Maple Street Bridge. Well, of course
Right.
that's
No.
closed. So then I come back. I'm down on what is that? Northwest Boulevard. You're up a little high. It's elevated. I can see Monroe, and it's a line of cars. Like that's
Yes.
the next spot that people are trying to cross over the river. And I thought I can't do that. So
Yeah.
everything was. It was just a busy, crazy time with the bridge being closed and then nonstop graduations going on
Yep.
downtown.
And the Pride Parade
yes,
was
that was the
happening
other thing.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, my daughter and David, they went to a movie on Saturday,
Yeah.
and they ran into Quinn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What movie was it? Was it?
It's one of those. It's an animated Japanese movie that is like back for special.
Oh,
It
okay,
came
like
out like in
Spirited
the-
Away or
Yes,
something. Yeah,
something
got it.
like that.
Mhm.
So Quinn got to meet my son.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So, and then Olivia, I think, was down there too. Were you with them too?
Yeah, I was.
Were you there when my son was there?
No, I didn't
Okay.
get to meet your son.
Okay.
But I did hang out with Quinn and Maddie for the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys dress up? Did you have sparklies on and stuff?
Yeah, they go like all out. Like they looked great. I had like a pathetic little like rainbow headband on and I was like, this is good. But they had the whole they looked great.
They go, you know, Quinn and Maddie go all in on this decoration and then
Yeah.
the birthday stuff and all of that. That's kind of their deal. So
Yeah.
that makes sense that they did that. But that's good that you guys went. It's hard. Our event was happening at the exact same time. You know, so
Yeah.
we're out on the West Plains. It's like to make it all happen wasn't gonna work.
That's a lot.
But I'm glad you got to go there. and hang
It
out.
was fun. Yes, it was a lot of fun.
Hang out with our friends. I know, and Quinn posted a nice thing. I know I woke up this morning too, and I was like, oh, that's right. We said goodbye to Quinn. That was
Mhm.
kind of bittersweet. But now we have Lev.
Yeah.
Lev.
Liv lives here.
You'll get to know Lev. One other thing that I will mention is that I have a situation in my basement. So there's this water heater. I have a tankless water heater. It has a thing where you have to reseat there's a valve. So sometimes it'll drip and then you have to turn it full on and then off. Anyway, I have a bucket under there just in case. Well, that's not full, but there's water all the time in my bathroom downstairs. It's all tiles, so it's not a problem, and there's a drain. But it's this mysterious, where is this water coming from? And I thought, maybe it's my washer. No, it's this. Well, it's the actual thing, not the valve, but the whole water heater. Something is leaking now.
Oh,
and
boy.
I discovered that yesterday. I was trying to figure out what it was. So that is top of the agenda today for fixing. And the place that that installed it is no longer in business. So that'll be interesting.
But you can use some of your gambling winnings to cover the.
Dave?
Oh.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Quinn said he made $28 total,
Oh.
but Nixon 6 is dead.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So.
Let's see. I was checking. Lisa says, yeah, Skippy Dumpster.
Oh,
was a
Skippy Dumpster
janitor,
was
yeah.
ours. He
Yes.
was our. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Rachel says, as a huge Survivor fan, I have a show for you. It's called Outlast on Netflix. There's a beach version and an Alaska version. You will love it.
That's what I told you. Remember, I told you
I
that's right. And you
know.
said your own words. I said something or nothing, and you said nothing.
I said, I don't know.
I think you said nothing.
Check the tapes. The Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup last
Yes,
night.
they did. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Vegas was
And-
ahead 2-1 in that series, and then Carolina just won the last 3, and it ended. So,
Well, now baseball, all of a sudden basketball and hockey are done.
yes,
Baseball is the only thing you have
right.
for a while.
Only a couple more months, and you got football.
Yes. Brian says the pins were still in the same place Sunday morning. Very difficult pin placement for Downriver.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's because of that tournament.
And then, is this one of the kids that you golfed with?
Yes. Who sent that in?
Well, I will tell you in 1 second. That was Shannon.
Oh,
His name is Oli.
yes.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a great kid.
Yeah. Well, that's very cool.
Yeah, that's a small world. I was very impressed, and I don't know who the parents are, but I could tell that, and I think they were brothers, but I could tell that they were raised right. Like
Yeah.
they knew that they did everything right. They weren't a hindrance in any way,
Mhm.
and just really polite kids, they're shaking your hand and, oh, that was a good putt there. And it's like I'm talking to a little kid here.
Imagine being that poised at that age.
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, to
And
go
they
out
had-
on a golf
They
course.
had their shirts tucked in their belts and everything. And I'm just a yahoo out there. I'm just, I got my shirt hanging. I don't
Tuck
like
in.
tournaments where you have to tuck in. I don't like that. I like to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And, so it's I'm done with the work week. I'm there to have fun. These guys are learning the game. And so they were
They're
great kids.
professional.
So who is that? Shannon?
Shannon.
Shannon, I'll tell you that if those are your kids, great job.
Yeah.
And if you know their parents, good job. They were wonderful.
That's nice.
They had dinner plans. They couldn't play
I
full
love
18.
that they had
Yeah.
dinner plans.
So it's like, well, they have to time it out because somebody has to pick them up.
Yeah.
They were, too,
God, when we
way
were that
too
age,
young
they were
to
dropping
drive.
us off at the movie theater,
Yeah.
the arcade,
Yeah.
and here they are playing 9 holes of golf.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to trust as a parent. Sending them, I am shocked that they let them go out by themselves. They must have
Yeah.
proven themselves
Yes.
before that they could do
Absolutely.
it. They
Yeah.
must know them
Mm-hmm.
because normally,
Well, even
on a
the
busy day-
starter guy, he knew of them.
Yeah.
Like, he says, okay, you guys are, and I was like, what? This is
we're not babysitting.
Yeah, that's the first
Come
thing
on
I
now.
thought. And your first thought, in a negative way is like, oh, these guys better be able to keep up. They were totally fine.
Birdie juice.
Yeah, no, they didn't partake in any of that. So
Oh, well,
anyway,
that's good.
so that was very nice. Oh,
D&D's.
and I did.
Yes.
I only have about 80 more pages of my book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I'll be able to read everybody's mind.
Awesome.
At least that's what the book says, but it's not that kind of a book. The book is
He's-
called Read Your Mind, but
Right.
I've learned a lot about stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've been listening to my book a little bit to the Gunkel book. I'm enjoying it. Good story.
Mhm.
Fun.
Gunkel.
Gunkel.
And that's the Palm Springs situation.
Mm-hmm.
There was, and I may have Olivia play it for us when we do the news segment. They have a record for everything now.
Right.
Well, in Palm Springs over the weekend, they set the new world record. It's
Mm-hmm.
actually documented for the most Marilyn Monroe impersonators in one spot. There's a
Nice.
record for that.
Nice.
Well, they broke the record in Palm Springs.
If you're going to do it right. That's what we
Yes.
always say.
Yeah. So
Break it all the way.
It was
That's fun.
quite something.
I should ask my friends who live there if they saw that.
Well, they might have been in it. I mean, they had
Yeah,
it
maybe.
was thousands of people.
Oh.
And the deal was they have to dress up like Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
It was for her 100th birthday, or what would have been her 100th birthday. So, Palm Springs went crazy, and now they are the new record holders.
Awesome.
In case you want to try and break a record, you'll need thousands of people to dress up like Marilyn Monroe to make it work.
Oh, that's funny. Now that's funny. What is this? Oh, I think that Tracy might be listening to a different. Maybe not. She got one of those Blackstone.
Oh,
Grill.
that's probably from the golf tournament.
Well, she said it was
What?
$144.
Oh,
At
they
Walmart.
had a lot of those kind of things that they at the.
So did you win anything? Or were
Yeah.
you
Oh,
on-
yes, we did. We finished third.
Oh.
We got $120
Hey.
cash, and
Nice.
then one of the guys on our team, he got a $2,000 e-bike
wow.
that he won. Yeah, but I didn't win
Wow.
anything, and I even there was opportunities you could win extra raffle tickets,
Mm-hmm.
and so I had more than most people, and I thought for sure I was going to win something.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted that 85-inch TV.
Oh,
'Cause they
yeah.
had 3 of them. It's like, what?
Jeez.
And there's only like 110 people in the tournament. So it's like, those are decent odds. And
Right.
then there's all these other prizes. No, I got shut out. Other than
Dang
the
it.
cash prize, which will be nice.
Well, that is good.
Yeah. So we didn't win, but, and third place, I think that they only went 3 deep. It might have been 5, but $120 paid for everything. And
Pretty
I won a
good.
Costco gift card.
Well, then you've won.
Yeah,
You've
it was
won
a
lot of
very
stuff.
it was good. So
Shannon says that they are not brothers.
oh, they're not.
Mm-mm. And there's a picture with somebody. It looks like a grandpa type person. I don't know. Maybe that's
Yeah, that's definitely the kid.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you'll probably see them on the tour sometime. And then they'll probably say, oh, well, it all started. I had to play with some yahoo when I was a kid.
Something called birdie juice. I don't
Yes.
know. Whenever they get a birdie, they congratulate themselves. I'm not sure.
All right.
Well, good
It was a
weekend.
good weekend. Yeah.
Mhm.
We gotta power through the first part of the week. I think I got everything here.
Yeah. me
And we have the
too.
busy week ahead because,
Why?
well, we have, and you'll hear the commercials, but we have our Spokane Indians Day,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wednesday, the David Molly night. There's a commercial that you hear for that. And then Sunday, Father's Day, we are giving away a car out there.
That's right. At Northern Quest Resort and Casino.
Yep.
I got to go get my free prize.
What is the prize? Do you
I
know what
don't
it is?
know. Maybe
Okay.
somebody knows because they don't start till noon, and yesterday we were already
Oh,
gone.
right.
So,
I
don't
really
know.
want that portable, like, hibachi thing or whatever that
Don't we all?
portable grill.
I guess that's a giveaway that's happening in the pavilion. It's so big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of them. You have to go to the pavilion to get it, and I don't know which.
Oh.
Maybe somebody's been out there. one
Well,
of our
if
friends.
that is the prize, I will make a special.
Well, we'll be there Tuesday. Because
Oh, we have a
tomorrow
rehearsal.
We have a
Yes, that's
rehearsal.
right, that's
the
right.
problem is when it's a really popular item, sometimes they'll go
Yeah.
away. I got the steak knives. The steak knives are awesome.
Yeah.
Somebody will let us know what the free item
Yeah.
is. And then, we have a rehearsal. I get my permanent crown put on this week. I mean, everything is going to be great. I'm already getting phone calls from the grandkids that they are definitely out of school by tomorrow. Can I pick them up? Can they stay over? It's going to be one of those summers, I think. No, I don't think there's any camp planned for any of the kids.
Oh boy.
Sounds like I'm going to have to regulate. I'm going to have to just be like, okay, but for Alex, he can be at home alone. So
Yeah.
having him, it's easy. The girls, it's a little bit more, but we sure had fun camping. They really liked that. They really enjoyed it. It's not, I mean, it's glamping, let's face it.
That's
It's
good.
not-
That's good memories for him too.
Yeah, super fun.
We'll get to the news of the day here in just a bit. The Gen Xers are in their 50s now, generally speaking,
Mm-hmm.
and a third of them are still dependent on their parents.
Wow. A third
It's
of
a different time.
50-year-olds?
Yes.
Okay, that seems like that shouldn't be.
And then here's a question for you. Did you ever meet your great grandparents?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
when I was really little, I met.
I mean,
One of them,
the
but
age
I
thing
don't
has to
think so.
work out just perfect. And then
Yeah.
for people that technically could have, they didn't or don't remember. Because they were
Right.
probably very, very young.
Because,
but not
yeah.
grandparents, but great grandparents.
Because my son started having children
Yeah.
so young, they all know my mom, and Alex on his other side knows his great grandma. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So when you have one generation who starts super young, you're going to meet a lot of them. But
Mm-hmm.
no, I didn't. And people died pretty young too. All my grandparents died pretty young, except my grandpa. He lived into his 80s, but the rest of them were late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
So that's,
Then we also have, because people need to know, and we're the people that need to tell the people that need to know,
Yes.
the most expensive and least expensive states to buy pizza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I hope we fall in a good range there.
We don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
It's expensive to live here.
Yes. it's
Expensive to buy pizza.
This just in from Ann. It's the barbecue tools with a case.
Oh, the tools. Okay.
Yeah. But you're gonna need that.
Okay. The tool. Yeah. That's
You're gonna need
that's
that
great.
to go
I
with
love
barbecue.
all the prizes are great.
Gift horse.
Gift horse. Okay.
Gift horse.
I'm looking it in the mouth. Don't do that.
Don't.
Oh, okay.
Stop
Oh,
looking
okay.
at the gift horse in the mouth.
Okay. Oh,
Thank you,
thank you
Ann.
for that update, though.
Thanks, Ann.
That comes into
Now we
play.
know how to. We're gonna be there tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
What's
Yep.
to stop us? You just have to go over and get it. Right.
Look at the people, when we ask a question, they
Mm-hmm.
respond. So, anyway, those are a few of the news items that we will get to when we return. And then we'll also play the exciting piece of audio where Palm Springs, California sets the new world record.
Yes.
And there is one for most Marilyn Monroe impersonators in one spot at one time.
Right.
Wow.
Yes.
What an accomplishment. So, we'll get to that and more as we continue. This is the David Molly Show. Welcome to a brand new day, a brand new week. We're live from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Remember the 6-7 trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Takes that pitch and lines it deep to center field.
Wednesday, June 17th, it's Hat Night at Avista Stadium. Your Spokane Indians take on the Vancouver Canadians, and the first 1,000 fans through the gates, plus all STCU Gold Glove members, score a free Spokane Indians baseball hat. Rock that fresh lid, rep your team, and hang with the David Molly Show for all the details. Grab your tickets now at SpokaneIndians.com.
And the Indians now with a 10-3 lead.
Hat Night, Wednesday, June 17th, presented by Pepsi, The Inlander, and the David Molly Show.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one.
It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Don't miss the Mustang Grand Prize drawing this Sunday with Dave, Ken, and Molly. Plus an after party with food and drink specials and even more ways to win. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million. Which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Break.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
So I was in a psychology class in high school, and I enrolled in the class because all the girls were in the class. I was literally the only guy in the entire class. And
well played.
I like your odds.
I did too. You had to do a presentation, and mine was on euthanization.
Well, that's a happy subject.
I was very happy, and I decided to get a goldfish.
No.
Yes.
No, you didn't.
I did a feeder goldfish, not like the robust one that's cute, but like just one that literally costs like maybe a penny, to feed a bigger fish.
Doesn't mean their little souls don't matter, Sam.
You
the
haven't
soul
even.
of a goldfish.
He knows that now.
I know this now.
I've had feeder fish last 3 years.
I thought about when we were talking about euthanization, and there was a lull in the conversation 10 minutes ago. I thought then, I'm like, no, I just won't bring it up. But then there's a lull again. I'm like, I'm going to tell this.
It's time.
All right,
It's
go
time to come clean.
What'd
America.
you do?
So I did a whole presentation about euthanization and all of that, and the differing societal views on it here and in other countries about, and then Jack Kevorkian and all of that. This whole presentation. And somehow in my head, I thought this would be okay because I had laid out the presentation here. This fish has been living in Gen Pop, so to speak, with all these other feeder fish for a long time with unknown bacteria and horrible living conditions. And so its outcome is either that it's going to go and be eaten by another fish or it will die a slow, horrible death. So today, we will have the opportunity to euthanize this fish.
You did this. This is part of your presentation?
In class.
In a class full of girls?
Yes.
Good idea. Your chances of scoring just went down incredibly.
Yeah, think. And so I had different options about how we could euthanize the fish. Yes. So the options were, one, the traditional method would be to flush the fish down the toilet like many people do.
That doesn't kill it. That's what you do after it's dead.
That is a bad way to go.
That's
You talk
horrible.
about
He lives in
bacteria.
poop for the rest of his life. He's in a sewer.
But the other one, and I looked this up apparently. We didn't really do the internet back then, but somehow through my research, I determined that the best way to euthanize a goldfish would be to smash it with a brick. Oh, God. So I laid out these.
Flopping around. What is wrong with you?
And I think the other option was to throw the fish against the wall. This is terrible. I laid out the options to the class,
And then people voted?
The class, yes, to vote.
They didn't vote
on
for the
how we're
brick.
gonna
Tell me
use
they didn't vote for the brick. No.
So that one option is we could go to the toilet, the restroom, at the high school. We could throw the fish against the wall. We could smash it with a brick that I brought from home.
Well, you got to have your props.
What do you think happened?
I think they voted for brick.
I think they voted for toilet.
They voted for none of the above. They voted for
you
no. There's a girl in front. Her name is Jessica Farnham. If you're listening right now, she was like, "No, I will take the fish home and I will take care of it." So she saved Flipper's life.
Oh my God, that is.
Mhm.
But they're no different. They still have the soul of a real goldfish. They don't know that they're feeder fish. You understand? They come into, they're like, "Oh, I'm a fish. Oh, I'm gold. This is great." They don't know.
These are
that they're
all my
feeder.
friends. They're just like me.
Yeah.
Hey, why am I going into a different
What's
area?
this bag?
Hey, what's
Where's
that
this
brick doing? Hey, Jessica, thank you for saving me.
I'll stay in your mouth for a while.
Oh God, Sam.
Yeah.
How old were you? You were in high school?
I was, let's see, I would have been a sophomore in high school.
And your parents aware of any of this?
No,
Good,
they just
okay.
knew that I wanted a feeder fish. And that was it.
And teacher reaction?
Oh,
Grade?
She was like, "Well, I don't know if that's what we want to do with a fish." Jessica, you mentioned something about you have a fishbowl that you would like to keep this fish. Okay.
So when you brought the feeder fish, was it like in the bag from the store still, or had you put it in a home where it thought
I don't
want to
give them false hope. Yeah, I just kept them in the
That's
bag.
Good idea.
I thought it was a good idea at the time. I don't know. It goes to show you the teenage boy's brain is not anywhere fully developed, anywhere
No.
close to at the age of 15. Just
No.
nowhere.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, just like that, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Everything's fine.
It was like we were never gone. We were here, we're back, then we're here, then we're here. We're back, and I was eating cheese and apples.
Yum.
I'm very refreshed.
I find this very, very shocking. So this part isn't the shocking part.
Okay.
72% of the Gen Zers, those would be the people that are 29 and younger. Okay.
Gen Z, okay.
Okay. 72% of them still financially dependent on their parents.
Okay.
Okay. That's
Makes
it's
sense.
Different times, all
Different
kind of
time,
stuff.
very difficult.
But a third of the age demographic, the 45 to 61s, those are the Gen Xers.
Yeah, that's me.
A third of them
Yeah.
are dependent on their parents.
Well, I would like to be.
Yeah.
If I could sign up for that, that would be
Mhm.
great. That seems like a lot.
Isn't that crazy?
And when you say dependent, I mean, there's a lot of, so it could be just helping with childcare, which I think our age group falls into that a lot, where we're babysitting and stuff like that. But if it's mortgage, insurance, car stuff, I mean, I don't know. That just seems like, shouldn't we be established by this point in our lives?
Yes.
Maybe we're established and then have everything ripped away from us. So then we have to reestablish. Is that it?
Mhm. Let's guess.
What?
What are you getting at?
But I think during the pandemic, I think
Yeah.
I think a lot of things happened. A lot of jobs have just gone away completely because of whatever. So I think that might be, you're in a career, you're building, and then because of things changing in the world, all of a sudden you find yourself not as secure as you thought you were going to be all the way to
Mhm.
retirement. So
And it's nice to be able to have, parents or an older
Yeah.
generation to fall back on.
Because they didn't have that same experience.
According to data from last year, the boomers, they hold half of all American wealth. They as a group.
Then share it with
Not
us,
me.
boomers.
Yeah. That includes what they call a mountain of real estate, stocks, pension benefits, private businesses, other assets. Collectively, the boomers have $90 trillion.
My goodness.
That's
boomers.
where, and then it obviously gets smaller each generation.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at the time, it was easier to buy property. It was easier to collect all of these things. Everything's just gotten so ridiculous now.
They're calling this the Great Wealth Transfer. That's supposed to be the exchange of $124 trillion from older to younger generations. That number is expected to happen by 2048. Here's the other part that's interesting. The older people are living longer.
Yes.
So they're so they're able to hang on to that wealth a little bit longer.
Well, and here's one theory for you. Hear me out. Because the older generation is living longer, they're not handing things down to the 50-somethings the way it used to get handed down. So that injection into a 50-year-old's life was something that helped them kind of spring forward and be able to do stuff. So I wonder if just because they're hanging on to it longer, when my grandma passed away, I was 21. And so my mom was 49. And I mean, this is my dad's mom, but she left us some money. She had a lot of money. So she left a lot to my dad, most of it to my dad. But my brother and I each got a chunk, and we were able to buy a house. Well, I always have been able to own a house because of that. Well, without that, there's no way I would have ever owned a house, I don't think. There's just no way. I was teaching preschool. There was no way. But because she died young, she sent it down young. So that I think that's probably why I don't have to be dependent at this stage. Because I don't know, without that money, they were so good with their money too, but that was generational because that was handed down to her as well. So there's all these people. My kids are getting nothing. They're going to like it. Just kidding. If there's anything left, that's the other part. When you have generations below you dependent on you, you want to say to them, okay, I will help you now, but just so you know, you're using
when
it
I'm
all.
gone, it's gone.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's different
Yeah.
than the other generations.
Speaking of older generations, the question comes up, have you ever met one of your great-grandparents?
I don't think maybe when I was really little, like a baby.
I think I did when I was, under 10. I remember one time going to Arizona as a kid, and it was the great-grandparents.
Yeah.
But I don't even remember their names.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how long ago. And if you say that you haven't, that's normal.
normal.
Yeah. Only 31% have met their great grandparents, and 13% of those say yes, I met them, but I don't remember.
Right.
Kind of like my situation.
Well, I know that my grandkids, they all know Boo Boo, and they have Nana on the other side. And then they have Brian's parents too. They're still alive. So a lot of, but they started really early. So, what about Olivia? How?
I've met my great great grandma and my great grandma.
Your great great grandma?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
Is your great grandma still alive?
No.
Oh.
But you met her.
I've met her.
And you
though.
remember it.
I met her. I want to say I was like 4. And then she passed away not
But
long
that's
after.
still, to meet a great great
is
pretty amazing.
Yes, my great grandma on my oh my gosh, my grandma's side, so her mom, and then I met both of my grandpa's parents and grew up around them. It's crazy.
That is
really cool though to like meet those people because your parents talk about them all the time, and to have met them, it's like, oh wow, those are your grandparents.
And that's another thing where this may get a little more common because people are living longer.
Living longer, and then people having, if they have them young, I think there was a phase where people were waiting into their 20s and 30s and even 40s to have children. So that was going to be impossible. But there's like this whole wave of people who are having a lot of kids very, very young. I didn't really, my grandma and grandpa, well, I don't know, Snickle Fritz, that one.
That one? Mhm.
I spent a lot of time with them growing up, a lot. And my grandpa Pop. But the East Coast grandparents, not so much. My grandpa died later, but because, they were all the way on the East Coast, and grandparents are a very important part of a child's life, I think, especially my grandchildren. I'm a very important part of their life. But I'm glad I was young. I mean, I didn't love that he did that so young, but I love that I'm still a young grandma and that I can swim with the kids and I can do stuff and go camping and all of that. It's super fun.
Then here's a question for you.
What?
This probably will only apply to Olivia. Do you think you will ever talk to someone born in the 2100s?
What?
We have no chance of that happening.
In the 2100s?
Yeah, so basically
We have to live another how long? 70-something years?
64 years.
No.
Not going to happen.
I don't think, unless amazing technology happens where they do allow drinkers and smokers to live forever, but I don't think so.
Drinkers and smokers and smokers and drinkers.
No.
But for
Olivia might.
Yeah, you'd have to be, you'll be 90.
I'd be like 97.
Well, but
wait,
by the
am I
time-
calculating that wrong? I'd have to be really quite old. I don't know.
How
if
old
I'll
are you
make it.
now?
23.
23. She's 23, you guys. 23.
23.
Just let that sink in for a second. 23. But
Yeah, so you would be, you'd be,
Like
in your 90s.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
you can do it. Come on, Lev.
I'll keep pushing.
You know,
Just keep pushing.
I think that things are going to get more and more towards that as time goes on. Plus, you probably take way better care of yourself and didn't make bad choices in your youth.
I try, but
probably, yeah. Well, I think that my grandkids are lucky that they know their grandparents and their great grandparents at this.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
that's cool. That's really cool.
Memories, good memories. Mm-hmm.
Let's take you to Palm Springs, California, where over the weekend it would have been Marilyn Monroe's 100th birthday.
And how do you celebrate that?
You dress up like Marilyn Monroe, and you get enough people together, over 1,000.
Yeah.
And you all meet and you break a world record. They have records for everything.
Yes.
So here's the dramatic announcement of the new world record being broken over the weekend.
Okay.
Palm Springs, you have broken the world record! 1,037 Marylands packed this area in Palm Springs and broke the world record!
I didn't see any video of that. I only heard about it, and that's the clip of it. But that would be quite a spectacle.
Yes. The world record. That's pretty good.
We need to find something where we can break a world record.
We've talked about this before. I just don't know what it is that we could do. What can we do? Hours gambling. I will break the world record for playing as long as it's got to be sponsored by somebody.
Yeah.
I
You gotta
believe
have money
I
to
could
play.
stay up longer than anybody else playing slot machines.
That's a mighty bold statement.
Mm-hmm. I could do it.
I think you could do it.
I need to manage there won't be any alcohol involved. It's
Yeah,
all, I'm
you'd have
fueled
to,
on
yeah.
cherry Pepsi, man. Cherry Pepsi and nicotine. Yes. I can do it.
I've played cards, multiple times. In Vegas, I've played around the clock
Yeah.
because you can. But even at Northern Quest, I've played till 4 in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
and then they shut the card tables down,
Right.
and then they'll start up again like at 8 or something.
Yeah.
So I've done that. I started in the afternoon, played all the way through. Vegas, you can do it. Vegas, you
Yeah.
can play cards all day long.
If I had enough money, I mean, I would need to go in fueled
Well
up,
rested, yeah.
well rested. I need to go in with my wits about me. I need to kind of just pace myself. I need to eat at different times and make sure I'm fueled. And a lot of
That's what we need to
cherry
do. We need
Pepsi.
to do like maybe a 36-hour gambling thing.
Yeah.
And you'd have to schedule different people to come in shifts to kind of be with you to kind of, like a new person kind
like
of
a
thing.
tag team.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hand the baton over.
Yeah.
The problem is if some yahoo loses all the money, it's like, well, no, you have to be making good choices. And I mean, what if we had a certain set amount? Let's just say it was $5,000, and the casino said, "Okay, you have $5,000. You're going to be here
36 hours.
See what you can do with it." And see how long you can last. And then we get listeners, certain listeners who we know who are good gamblers, and just say, okay, you're on. I'm up $1,000. When I'm going to take a nap. When I come back, this better be here or more. And then we just keep going and going. And then at the end, whatever's, we all split it.
I love the idea. It's brilliant. Yeah.
Are you
Be
listening,
fun.
Quest?
Yeah. That book I'm reading, that Oz Perlman, the Read Your Mind guy. His one of his side things. I mean, he's probably the most famous mentalist in the world right now.
Yeah.
Okay. But he also was a big time marathoner and an ultra marathoner. And an ultra marathon is, I think it's anything over 100 miles. And he's done 2 of these. I can't remember what the name of it. There's a name for it, but it's 153 miles, and you have to do it in 36 hours. And he's done that. And there's only like literally a few people in the world that accomplish that. But that's one of his things. And he talks about you have to have a team, and it was very important that different shifts would come in, and not only are they physically helping you, they're putting ice packs on you and all this kind of stuff, but then the mental part of it, they have to come in, they have to be super positive.
Yeah.
And it's like, you got this, you can do it.
Yeah.
But 153 miles in 36 hours.
Like an ultra marathon.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. But does he get to sleep?
No, you.
How could you stay awake for 30? That can't be good for you.
Oh, it's
terrible. Why would
it's
anybody
brutal.
even invent that?
And the one that is kind of the biggest one in the world is in Greece, I believe, and the temperatures are over 100 degrees. And you start at sea level, and then you end up somewhere on some famous mountain, and it's like
understand.
It goes back to like before Christ. It was like before where they had this.
A Spartathlon.
Yes, that's it.
That's what I was. Yeah, here it is. A Spartathlon.
Yes,
it
he's
was
done
held
that.
in Greece.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Let's do that one. Come on, let's start training. We got it. We got it, Malls. We can do it.
If somebody said you have to drive 100 miles, I would think that seems like far. I don't know. That's insane.
Yeah.
I would imagine because he is a mentalist and because he has good control of his mind that is very helpful. You just have to get yourself into that.
Right.
I just don't think that's like a good idea. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
He talks about one of the ones that he did. It wasn't that one, but it was one of the 100-mile marathons that he did. And he had an event like 2 days later. Like he says, "No, I have to still do the event, but I've committed myself." And I know this just from, this is very way down on the thing, is just a regular marathon.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like if you've trained for that and this is your time, you can't say, "Oh, I don't feel good," or "Oh, something came up and I can't do it," because then you got to start all over again.
Right.
But so in his case, for the long one, it was he didn't say the person's name in the book, but he said it was a billionaire that wanted him for an event. And he said, I'll do the event, but just know that I'll be 2 days after doing an ultra marathon. So physically, you're probably a wreck. Mentally, it's got to be straining.
See, and I would think that would be really a slippery thing for him when you have to be on top of your game mentally to make that, to make those happen. and then to be at a billionaire's place, he's probably paying you a lot of money. And
Yes.
it's like now you're exhausted. If you start screwing up,
Yeah. And his stuff is all mental. Like he
Right,
has to,
exactly.
for all of his tricks and stuff, he's got to
Yeah.
be very, very focused. But
No.
that's when I was talking about the book, and it's different than what I thought.
Mhm.
But it's still very interesting because of stories like that. Like
Yeah.
that's part of his world.
yeah. Well, good for
That's a record
him.
we're not going to break.
No, I'm not even going to.
But I think we could.
yes,
with the
gambling,
right-
back to gambling.
We could, with the right sort of prep, we could stay up for 36 hours. You play your slots. I think I have a better chance just because the slots, I think it's fatiguing to stare at electronics for that long.
Not for me.
Okay? You could do it for 36
it feeds
hours.
It feeds my soul.
If you could do it for 36 hours, you would beat the last person who held the world record for it, it looks like.
What?
For gambling?
Yeah,
Oh.
it says 24 hours. So in 2016, a man named Kerry Johnson played over 24 hours on slot machines at the Mardi Gras Casino in West Virginia. He managed to rob a bank before continuing to gamble until his arrest.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
So what is the world record for like? I mean, if you okay,
Hear her
me
out. Okay.
if there is a record to be broken, and maybe it's 26 hours of gambling nonstop. Obviously, I can't. If it starts not going well and I'm down a bunch of money, I'm going to need a sponsor or two. But Northern Quest, wouldn't that be fun to have the Guinness people at the casino?
Mm-hmm.
And we could document. I think I could stay up and gamble more than 24 hours.
I
If
know
that's
I
the
could.
record-
I've done it before.
Yeah, if that's the record.
Yeah.
But Olivia, is that the record for nonstop gambling?
I'm looking.
Maybe there's not even a record. Maybe we set the record. Maybe we're inventing the record. We could go 8 hours and be like, well, that's the world record. Nobody else has tried it. I do think there's that factor of running out of money, and that's the problem. Like, yes, you are capable of it, but then if the money starts to go away, how much do you put in, and then how much does the casino give you to gamble?
Or if you just know that you're always going to bet a certain amount, no matter, say you in the first 6 hours you
Yes.
get way up.
Right.
You still have to maintain the same discipline.
Right. You still
bet.
say it's an
Yeah.
88-cent bet.
Yeah,
I'm not going crazy.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing that someone played poker for 115 hours, but I don't know. Other than that, I'm not really.
See, I think cards it's tougher. I think or not tougher, but it's a tougher record to break because it can
Right.
go longer. Because I think staring at electronics
Yeah.
for whatever the amount of time is very fatiguing.
Well, it's also social. The cards are social,
Yeah,
so you have
yeah.
people interacting.
And I know there's multiple times, I swear
Yeah.
this is true, where I would be up early, 4 a.m, do the show,
Mm-hmm.
go to Vegas, and then I would go around the clock. I'd
Yeah.
be up for 24 straight hours.
Yeah.
And that includes,
Wow.
drinking the whole
Yeah.
time.
Well, I think that for me, my training is going to be, I think I train weekly. I train quite a bit. But I think that the discipline is
She's
going to be
constantly in training.
Constantly in training is that the food and I hydrate with water. So
Mm-hmm.
for every soda I have, I need a bottle of water, right? You got to have that. And you can put your machine on hold. They can hold it for you while you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So then it's like, no, I wasn't messing around. I was just bathroom and back. And then a certain caffeine intake in increments. And what else? I'm really excited about this. I think
we
do
can
it.
invent one. I'd like
gotta
to
do it.
invent one where it's like you have to, it's kind of like those where they run a course and then you have to drink a beer after each mile.
Uh-huh.
Like for me, it's like you have to consume at least a glass of wine
Yeah.
an hour. And then still play cards.
What?
I can do that.
How long
I've
can you
done it
last with
before.
that? Oh my! An hour wine every
Only
hour.
one glass though. And then like you say, you drink enough water, it'll go through you.
I
can do it. I can do it.
die.
think that I think you're going to be very sorry you went down the wine path. I do. I think that wine makes you tired. I think that's going to be a big problem when you get into hour like 16 and you've had 16 glasses of wine.
Over 16 hours. You got to space it out. And I would have food. You got to have food with you.
Well,
maybe I cut that in half. Maybe it's a glass of wine every 2 hours. But still, say I did it for 24 hours. That's 12 glasses of wine. I can do that.
this is like the time when our producer said he could run the Wednesday in 42 minutes because he can do 1 7-minute mile or something. You don't understand the collective. The first glass, that's fine. The second glass, by the time you get to a bottle and a half, you're going to have problems. Natasha just said, she said, there's no official world record for the longest continuous slot machine play time. Guinness World Records explicitly prohibits or restricts endurance records that involve sleep deprivation and heavily restrict records that could promote compulsive high-risk gambling behavior.
That's why they don't. So that's not they won't have as a record then?
No, while they do monitor video game marathons, casino hopping feats, and payout sizes, they do not sanction marathon slot machine sessions for health and safety reasons. We just do it for the fun of it. We've been doing it as amateurs this whole time. Well, that I guess makes sense, but still, yes.
Adam from Maryland says he drove from Spokane to Maryland nonstop, 42 hours, no sleep.
Boy, that doesn't seem safe. Don't you have some hot rod car too? Doesn't he have like those?
Yeah, he has the cool cars.
Yeah. Well,
what's the longest you went without sleep?
Ooh.
You've had a 36-hour day before.
Probably. It's been a while. But yeah, there were times when I lived in San Francisco where I would go to work, stay up all night with my friends. I wasn't drinking though. That was a big difference. We were drinking like high energy drinks. And then I'd stay up and do my next shift at the restaurant and then come home, but
when I was in Colorado and in North Dakota, I did a 30-hour show.
30-hour show?
Yeah. We stayed on for 30 hours.
Oh.
So you start 30. Yeah, because we ended at noon.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was thinking we ended the normal. Yeah, we started Thursday morning, and then we went all the way through Friday at noon.
Were you playing music and stuff in between?
Yeah.
So it was like we used to do the 12-hour marathons, and that would kill me.
That was a grinder.
Especially because a lot of times our Christmas party was that night.
Yeah.
So it was like, hey, want to come to the Christmas party and sit with the same people you've been with for the last 12 hours? We just look at each other like, hi, Merry Christmas. But that seems like a lot.
That was a lot.
I also think that it's what we used to do, and I remember the one year that I handled the 12 hours the best was the year that Ken and I were both on that Max Muscle program. So we couldn't eat Delish hamburgers. We couldn't eat the pizza. We couldn't eat all this stuff.
That's why I got it all.
I felt better that time because when you start getting tired, you just donuts and shoving the stuff. And that was part of the problem. You'd crash. And so I think that I am going to take it upon myself to set my own record for binge gambling. I'm sure that there are people listening who have spent, like us, that many hours in a casino. I think I would want my partner to be Heather. If I had to have a partner for slots, I think she would be, because we would.
You have to have the right vibe person for you.
I think she would be all in on like, okay, let's hydrate, let's pace ourselves, but I think that if I was going to take a teammate, and then you'll be over playing cards. So I don't think you could hang with me on slots. Not for that many hours. You couldn't. You couldn't do it. You're already talking about fatigue. You can't do it. You can't handle it. You're saying the lights are fatiguing. They're not. They're inspiring.
Okay.
I love them. I love all of the lights. Now I just want to go gamble, see what we've done.
Yeah. Always turns to that, doesn't it?
It kind of does.
Let's talk about something different. How about pizza? We all love pizza.
Sure.
And we always want to get a deal for pizza. We present to you the most expensive states for pizza.
Okay.
And the least expensive. The most expensive?
New York.
Hawaii.
Oh,
yeah, that's
Hawaii,
always Hawaii. Yeah.
Everything's expensive there.
Hawaii's number one, followed by California, then Alaska, And then the state of Washington.
What?
Yeah, we're very expensive.
Why?
And the way they break this down, they say this would be an average cheese pizza.
Okay.
The average price in our state, $17.99.
For a cheese pizza, it's cheese and dough.
Yeah.
A
And
little
that
red
seems
sauce.
that obviously depending on where you go, you can always find it cheaper than that. But they say
Right.
that's the average. Hawaii, it's $19.70. The cheapest state to buy pizza,
West Virginia, Mississippi, Arkansas, Kentucky,
Arizona,
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kentucky. The number one is Indiana, then Alabama,
Oh yeah.
and for contrast, Indiana, the cheapest state, $13.95.
Oh, but what's in it?
compared to they say researchers looked at the major chains: Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, and basically they say this survey mirrors the overall cost of living trends,
Okay, that
which
makes
is kind of what we thought.
That makes
They say the three most expensive cities to order a medium cheese pizza.
Chicago.
They're all in California.
Oh,
San Diego, over $20 for a medium cheese pizza.
insane.
San Jose, just over $20, and LA, just under $20.
Yikes.
for
Those,
pizza.
but the Chicago deep dish pizzas, those are pricey.
Yeah.
But they're deep dish. I'm trying to think of years ago because I remember working at Pizzeria Uno in San Francisco, and it's those deep dish. They come out in that big pan,
Mhm.
right? And I remember a large was like $14.99, and people were losing their minds. They're like, "What? $14.99 for a large pizza?" And it would have sausage and pepperoni. It was huge, and at the time, that was expensive for a pizza, But they didn't realize what we were doing a different kind of pizza. Had a lot more ingredients, and it wasn't just a regular top one. Now I want pizza.
Yeah, the both Portland and Seattle are in the top 11
Mm-hmm.
for an average medium cheese pizza.
Well,
Yeah. Everything's expensive.
everything is so expensive.
But the thing is, pizza, we love pizza. Now, hear me out.
Okay.
How many hours can you eat pizza?
Oh.
Yeah. Or when you do your gambling thing, like for me, I have to have a glass of wine every 2 hours.
Yeah.
And
every
then-
2 hours now,
yeah.
not every hour.
Well,
you changed it?
I'm going to back down a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
But still, over 24 hours, that's 12 glasses of wine. That's still, and I can do that. And
Yes.
then I mix in, then I have to also eat 2 full pizzas.
But slices at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's how I'm going to drink I'm going to go between the Starry and the cherry Pepsi. I'm going to use the cherry Pepsi I'm going to start with coffee in the morning.
Sure.
That's when I
Yeah.
start. I start with a nice cup of coffee and then no smoking until later in the day. That's much later in the day. That's when I really need to just, but I'm going to eat, I don't know. I think maybe I stop for some Qdoba, a nice, you got to have a mixture of the protein with the not too bread heavy because that'll bring you down, I think. This just in, Panda has a brisket situation. I went and got Panda.
Ooh.
Have you had it, Olivia?
I've seen it.
It
went viral.
delicious.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I don't usually eat Panda at all with the kids because it's all fried and stuff. So this brisket is like, it's so good. And I had it on top of the greens, like the vegetables. So no rice or noodles. I put that down. I put that away yesterday. I was hungry and it was
You
good.
ate.
I ate.
She ate.
I didn't leave a crumb. But like the kids were watching me because I never eat Panda with them ever. And I just thought I would try it. And I'm here to tell you, the brisket at Panda, they upcharge you a little bit, but it's worth it.
So you saw it viral. So is this a new thing
It's
then?
a lot of the fitness influencers that they want to get in all their protein and they're saying that
Yes.
it's got really good protein. So
Oh.
Yeah.
they're all eating it. I guess it's like their
Yeah.
go-to right now.
Okay.
The seasonings, I mean, anytime you're eating any kind of fast food or whatever, you're going to get more seasonings than you're used to. So I feel a little like that, but it didn't bother my stomach. I ate the leafy greens with it. So it was like a big protein vegetable situation. I was impressed. So it's nice because now I have a go-to when because the kids eat Panda a lot. So now I have what I can eat. Back to this gambling thing. Do you think it's best if I practice every day for a little while, almost like sprints? Or do you think it's better if I'm doing long runs and getting used to the long run?
I say the long ones. Maybe every 3 days you do a long session.
But in between, I do short ones. Because that's what they say, like sprint, and then long, then sprint, and then long. But mostly just always be there. Because you want to be in your atmosphere. You just want to be getting used to it and stuff.
ABG.
Always be gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. Yes.
Idaho's actually on the cheaper side for pizza.
Oh.
Yeah, in general. But
So
Washington, the whole West, it's always the same. Washington, Oregon, California.
Now we can go over there for our booze, our gas, our smokes, and our pizza.
Yep.
Thanks, Idaho.
And we're saving money while we do it.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
All right.
And then the other thing that we'll mention, there's a new, this is crazy, but there's an app for people that have a shopping problem.
Yeah.
Like if you're addicted to shopping,
Mm-hmm.
there's now a new app where you can order from fake stores. And they say that gives you the same dopamine hit in your brain, but there is nothing. You're not spending any money. The place doesn't exist, and there no products will be sent to you.
That is brilliant.
You just get to browse.
Yes.
You look at the reviews. You add it to your cart. You submit the order.
Yeah.
And they say just with that,
Yeah.
that helps these people that have this addiction, that they can do that. They get their fix, and it's not costing them any money.
That is
And then they
brilliant.
don't end up with a ton of clothes or stuff.
It's like with gambling. So if you had a fake thing, but think about it. If you just wanted the rush of hitting jackpots and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you could do that a lot of people do that on their phone.
Oh yeah, I've
to
seen
get the
that.
same
Yeah.
hit of and that's why I am the gambling czar. Got me all jacked up.
I like better when you do it with more enthusiasm.
And that's why I
Yeah.
am the gambling czar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to be low key. I'm trying not to get too jacked up. I will leave here. I will walk out and I will go to the casino if you talk too much more about it. I just won't come back. D&D Steve makes a good point. The pizza that is lower, it's because the minimum wage is lower. Like in Idaho, so it's cheaper to make. Everything is cheaper to make. That makes sense. And then Jocelyn says, I could sleep for days and break a world record for not being in a coma. You can break the sleep thing. Yep, you're right, Steve.
Do you know the longest you've ever slept?
Oh, wow. Probably when I had mono when I was a kid, maybe 16 hours or something.
I slept 15 hours.
Did you?
Yeah, coming back from in fact, I was just telling my son about this. Because we were talking about New York and how grimy it was and everything. My first trip to New York, coming back, we, had the full day in New York, flew back overnight, got home, and then by the time I slept for 15 hours after that.
Wow.
Yeah. Then I was fine.
Remember when you passed
But I was
away?
a kid too.
Remember when you passed away? Remember all the sleeping you did that time you were sick?
Yeah, but I was in and out of.
Yeah, not the solid sleep.
But I don't. There was a day in there where I don't really even remember.
Yeah.
I was in bad shape.
Yeah.
But I survived.
Yep.
That's why I've become the health czar.
Yeah.
You may be onto something in this whole gambling thing.
Oh, I'm on to something, all
Yeah.
right.
Even if it's not sanctioned by the Guinness people, well, at least we will know, and we can make a bid out of it. People would probably come have a little roped off area for us. And,
Oh, that would be good.
you can talk to them, but
Yes.
don't disturb them. They're
No.
they're on a mission to go
And if
24 hours.
If you're going to come sit near us, be positive.
Yeah.
Don't say, "Oh, you're going to bet that much." What'd you start with? Don't. Mm-mm. This little lady sat down next to me when I was gambling over the weekend, and she had her walker thing. So she came and kind of parked next to me, He said, is this going to bother you? And I said, no. I said, do you have enough room? You want some help getting in? Oh, I'm fine. And I said, now let's win that 48 grand, huh? That was the grand prize. She goes, oh, wouldn't that be nice? And I said, yes, it
That's
would.
a good positive spirit.
She was very sweet. And then afterwards she said, now good luck to you. And I said, you go get your fortunes. It's out there somewhere. She said, oh, I know. But Saturday night when I was winning so much, I was on the piggy machine and I had a couple of bonuses that were ridiculous. And the guy next to me, I had just upped my bet to like 3 something and the rain came down, which always means something good's going to happen and something very good happened. And right away it happened again. And he goes, well, I just have to sit and watch this happen now. He said, I'm not even going to gamble anymore. I just want to see what's going to happen with you. I said, okay, well.
I do like those machines where the Friends machine used to have it.
Yeah.
And then the Playboy machine
Yep.
has it too, where you'll just hit it and then the screen just all changes.
Yes.
You don't know what has happened, but you know that it's
Something's
something
good.
great. And it's
Yep.
usually either you're in a bonus or a jackpot thing.
I like that too. That's one thing about my Stampede game that I love. They don't have that. There's none of that magical thing. But the Friends used to have it, and then the dragon, he'll shake the coins down sometimes. Like all of a sudden he's like, rah! When that happens, it's like something great's gonna happen. Oh, now how much longer is the show? Are we doing the whole show today? We're gonna do the whole show, right?
Yeah, you're only 12 minutes away from
I don't think Olivia's ever
Northern Quest.
seen me like this.
Do you gamble, Olivia? What's your story? We haven't even talked about this with you.
I don't gamble, but it's
Oh.
because I don't even think I've been out to the casino for that. What is that, like dinner and a movie?
Molly, get her out
situation.
there.
Olivia,
I can't afford.
Here's
I
your
know.
wing. You put her right
guys.
under here.
Get her under here. Come on. I'm going to get you your Camas Club card, give you $20 to start with. And we'll get you addicted. Don't you worry. No, it's probably better.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
better.
can't even believe that there's a world where people are like, I've been out there to the movies once, I think. Like, what?
There's so much to
That-
do.
that's
There's
me.
so much to learn. Oh my gosh. Maybe you should come out while we're giving the car away on Sunday. And you should watch us and you can get video and we could show you around.
Could be a good time.
I'm plotting.
Mhm.
No, it's probably better this way. It's probably
Yeah.
better to not know.
All right, heading into the 8 o'clock hour, we'll be on SWX. We also need someone to play the showdown. If you want to be the first person this week to play, Molly will have the 10 trivia questions, and I'm sure there will be some money questions
Yes,
in there.
I think I still owe you money from last week, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, well. Yeah, there'll be a money question.
If you want to play, check in with us via the text line, and then Kalai will join us in the 8 o'clock hour
yeah.
as well. We'll have our entertainment news, which will include, I love this, hang on, and there could be great debate on this, the best drum intros in the history of music.
Ooh.
And I looked at a few of them, and these are all songs you know, and you know the drums at the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah. We have that, and then Steven Spielberg's 10 best and 10 worst movies.
Oh.
He had the Disclosure movie that
Yeah.
opened over the weekend.
Did well.
It did well, yeah. It won the weekend. But then they rank them according to how great they are. Many surprises on there and a few disagreements, but we'll get to the list. It's always interesting to look at that kind of stuff.
All right.
That'll be part of the entertainment news that we'll get
Okay.
to. All right, we're back after a break. We'll be on SWX starting at 8 o'clock. Check in with us if you want to play the showdown. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. we're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 Savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Takes that pitch and lines it deep to center field.
Wednesday, June 17th, it's Hat Night at Avista Stadium. Your Spokane Indians take on the Vancouver Canadians. And the first 1,000 fans through the gates, plus all STCU Gold Club members, score a free Spokane Indians baseball hat. Rock that fresh lid, rep your team, and hang with the Dave and Molly Show for all the details. Grab your tickets now at SpokaneIndians.com.
And the Indians now with a 10-3 lead.
Hat Night, Wednesday, June 17th, presented by Pepsi, The Inlander, and the Dave and Molly Show.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one. It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Don't miss the Mustang Grand Prize drawing this Sunday with Dave, Ken, and Molly. Plus an after party with food and drink specials and even more ways to win. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million, which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing, available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Okay, he picks a celebrity and then he picks the thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're picking the
All right.
person and a place or action. So,
Okay.
Dave, you are getting Ron Burgundy during a plane crash.
Attention, everyone! I have breaking news. We're going down. We're going down. This plane has a fantastic hiney.
All right, Malls.
Yeah.
We've got Jan Brady at a job interview.
Hey, so I can type. I'm smarter than Marcia, and I'm taller than Cindy, and that's about all I have. And I can tap dance. I'm strictly a no talent.
Dave, we've got one that's right in your wheelhouse of Tom Brokaw filling out a March Madness bracket.
Ooh, that's good.
okay.
That's good.
All right, I see Arizona very tough to beat. They're taking on Michigan. I think I'm going to go with Arizona. Now I'm also looking for a dark horse or a Cinderella. I'll have my bracket later tonight.
That's good.
Liza Minnelli at a craps table.
Give me a hard 8. Oh, I've got it. I know a soft 6. Ooh. Who would rather have a hard 8 than a soft 6? If you know what I mean. It's terrific. Terrific.
Well, Keith Jackson, what would he sound like in a preschool?
Whoa, let me tell you, we got little kindergartners over here, and then over here we got the big first graders, and oh, we don't want to mix them because then we'll have a tumble. Oh, boy.
And the little preschooler is only a
sophomore.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Win it in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
All right, we say welcome to our SWX viewers, our YouTube viewers, and everybody listening on the Nonstop Local app. We're kicking off the 8 o'clock hour with the Cash Showdown. Cash, because Molly has real cash to offer for multiple questions today. I love that there's so many different questions.
I don't think
with so much
anybody
money.
said anything about multiple anything.
Oh, I
I
heard.
believe What was said is that yes, there would be a money question.
Okay.
That is what was said.
Okay.
And
what is the money and what question?
$3 for number one.
First question, right out of the chute.
Yep.
Okay, I like it. John is going to play the showdown. Is John here yet?
Yes.
Oh, he is? Hello, John.
I'm right here.
Hey,
Hi, John.
Welcome.
Howdy.
Did you have a good weekend?
It was a very long weekend in my household, so yeah, but it was pretty good.
Well, that doesn't sound good, though. That sounds like, it was a long weekend.
Well, my daughter graduated high school Friday.
Oh.
And then we had extended family in for that, so we had a graduation party on Saturday and my dad's 80th birthday on Saturday.
Jeez.
And then we rounded off the weekend kind of bittersweet, and we interned my sister's ashes.
Oh, wow.
Boy, that is a long weekend.
That is a lot. That's a lot of highs and lows.
Yep.
That's from, being, that's
Honestly, it was really good. So we got to see everybody, and so it was a lot of fun. It was good to catch up with people we hadn't seen in a long time. So,
well, good. Well, and you're up ready for a week.
I took today off because I got to work my way out of my hangover and.
Welcome to our club.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to just go to work with the hangover.
Sometimes you watch us work our way through it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm too old for that crap.
Have you played the showdown before, John?
I have a couple times, yes.
Okay. Have you beat me before?
No, but it was close. I'm going to call it a 9 to 10.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. We were both very smart that day.
It's not like we can check the records.
Yeah, we
It's
were.
not. We'll find it. Yeah.
All right. Well, you do have a chance to win $3. It's the very first question that Molly will have. I will leave the studio now. I'll return here in just a couple of minutes. Good luck, John. Thank you for playing.
Not a problem.
All right, John. What's your best topic when it comes to trivia?
Well, honestly, anything Charles Schultz, but my wife and I do trivia out there in Airway Heights at the brewery out there, so we're pretty versed in trivia. So,
All right. Do you like to gamble, John?
Originally I am from Vegas, so I've been known to dabble in gambling once in a while.
All right. It has nothing to do with the game. I just wanted to know because I'm all hyped up on gambling right now. All right.
Yeah, I heard that.
Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
Let's do it.
Here we go. Here's your $3 question. What two words did Jim Henson combine to come up with the word Muppet?
It was puppet and oh god, I know that one. I'll come back to it.
Okay. What is the oldest marathon race in the United States?
Marionette and puppet.
Damn it.
Marionette and puppet.
Dang it. Darn it. Dang it. I think now that I think about it, that was a bad one to put there with the $3. What is the oldest marathon race in the U.S.?
Boston Marathon.
Who wrote the lyrics for the 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover song?
Tom Jones?
In 2005, what product reintroduced its catchphrase, I can't believe I ate the whole thing?
I can't believe it's not butter.
Which basketball move was banned from 1967 to 1976?
The slam dunk.
What is the name of the bar that Homer Simpson frequents?
Oh, it's I don't remember.
What U.S. state's name ends with 3 vowels?
Three vowels.
Mm-hmm. No,
Tennessee.
In ice hockey, how many players for each team are allowed on the ice at the same time?
6.
What does a bibliophobe fear or hate?
I don't know, the Bible.
Okay. And Colombia takes its name from what explorer?
Christopher Columbus.
Okay. Well, you did get some money, and I have a feeling now that I think about it, I think he's going to get it too. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, John. on a Monday in June after Bourbon Bash. I'm lucky I had one day in between that.
I said, did you have too much of a good time at the Bourbon Bash?
I did. I mellowed out later, but it was just early. It was early and often, and it was like, wow, that's a lot of bourbon at noon. We got there at 1.
You
so.
came on too strong and didn't finish very strong.
That's right. I took on too much early. Yeah, I didn't pace.
Did he go to the
well.
event?
No. He was just asking me about it. We were talking about how we were feeling and stuff.
How do you do?
He won some money.
Oh, that away, John.
Yeah, I feel like you're both going to win money today, but he did pretty well. Yep.
All right, let's see what happens to me.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Just go ahead and give up now, Dave. It's fine. Just go ahead and give up now, Dave. It's fine.
Just surrender? Just quit?
By the way,
just
John, here's the thing we found. After when you said, hey, I'd like to play today, we had missed a birthday thing that you sent to Dave, which we cannot share on our TV airwaves, but it was
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I do. I do.
I sent you one. I sent you one on your birthday too, so you can't complain.
I'm not complaining. Who said I'm complaining? I'm impressed.
All right,
yeah, there's mine. That's right. I got one too. It's nice. Mine was that guy.
Oh, you got that guy. Okay.
John knows what he's doing. John sent us some sexy people for our birthday celebration. Thank you, John.
It's all about the visual.
Right. Mm-hmm.
All right, my turn to play. I get 10 questions. Here we go.
Here's your money question.
Okay.
What 2 words did Jim Henson combine to make up the word Muppet?
Well, puppet and music.
What is the oldest marathon race in the United States?
Boston.
Who wrote the lyrics for 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover?
Paul Simon.
In 2005, what product reintroduced its catchphrase, I can't believe I ate the whole thing?
That was Alka-Seltzer.
Which basketball move was banned from 1967 to 1976?
What basketball move?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What is the name of the bar that Homer Simpson frequents?
Oh, Duff's. Or no, Duff is the beer.
Yeah.
It's Barney's.
Okay.
Something.
What U.S. state ends with 3 vowels?
Hawaii.
In ice hockey, how many players for each team are allowed on the ice at the same time?
6.
What does a bibliophobe fear or hate?
Books.
And Columbia took its name from which famous explorer?
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, all right, we have our final score.
Oh, no. Don't even.
Dave wins 7-5.
That was close.
Yeah.
That was close, but he won money and I didn't?
That's correct.
What is it? Muppet is what?
Muppet, it's puppet and marionette.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nicely done, John.
Good job, John. And then let's see what next up. You both got Boston. Dave got Paul Simon and Alka-Seltzer. Very good. Then John got the slam dunk. The slam dunk was illegal from 67 to 76. It was banned.
No. For college?
Yeah.
I didn't say for college.
No, remember they kept breaking all the backboards because they weren't making them correctly.
No, there was clearly dunking in the now college they didn't have dunks. You couldn't dunk.
It says which basketball move was banned from 1967 to 1976. Look it up, Olivia. Be my person. He guessed slam dunk and he got it right. You're saying no?
Yeah,
that's
Dave.
wrong?
Yeah. No, there was I was watching games where there was in the NBA. There might have been in college.
1967 to 76. It says there was a ban on slam dunks. It doesn't say college here, but maybe that's the. And then Moe's for the bar.
Damn it.
Yes. And then Dave got Hawaii. Very good. And ice hockey, 6 people. And books for bibliophobe and then Christopher Columbus.
The slam dunk was banned in high school and college basketball in 1967.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was basketball.
Yeah.
It was the
It was college.
And then implemented by the NCAA ahead of the 1967-1968 season. Lasted for a decade.
All right. Well, sorry. You got it right.
Well, if you would have said college, because I remember watching college where, like Bill Walton
Yeah.
and Kareem Abdul, well, he was Lou Alcindor then, but they would jump and they would just have the ball like over and then would just drop it in. And it would look like, guys, let them slam it. I mean, come on. So, but I was at a game in 1974 when David Thompson, who was a big leaper, he shattered a backboard.
Oh.
Yeah, there were multiple times where guys were shattering backboards.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
But only in college. That's right. Sorry. Anyway, congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they were the credit union, the only credit union referenced in Paul Simon's 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover. Yeah, in fact, it's true. One of the lyrics that most people don't ever hear, slip out the back, Jack, make a new plan, Stan. Go to Numerica with a plan. And that was part of the thing.
Dan.
Yeah,
Yes.
Dan. Yes. Yeah, you know
Yes.
the lyric.
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Uh-huh.
So Numerica Credit Union should be your credit union.
Was that on the deep cut tracks?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you had to own the album, and you have to know where to put the thing.
It was that LP, that
Mhm.
weird LP thing. Yeah.
You had, to play
That-
the you had to play the record backwards.
Yes. And it said, Numerica is for you. Numerica is for you. And the 50 ways to leave your lover. Numerica is for you. Yeah. If you, it's in there.
No, that one's true. Sometimes, I'll be like, Dave, you're going too far with this one, but that one I already knew.
Yeah.
And it was,
It's kind of folklore. People
yeah,
talk
but
about
if you
it.
know, you know. And 5 free cups of Dutch love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Numerica is for you.
I will take it.
Okay.
John, if you send...
You realize we're dating ourselves talking about the records playing backwards.
Oh,
yes, I know. Olivia's probably going, what the heck are you guys talking about? That's how we used to know the devil was inside of an album, Olivia. They'd say, if you listen to this part backwards, it'll be like, what did that one say? Wasn't it...
Oh, there was one, I Buried Paul.
Yeah.
There was...
I buried Paul. I buried Paul, or the devil is here,
Yeah.
or something. We listen to it and freak out, like, oh my God, it is. John, send me your information, and I will send you your card and your $3.
Will do.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you for
All right, thanks for letting me
your.
play.
Thank you for participating.
Yeah, well done.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Next time we play the showdown will be tomorrow, same time, 2 o'clock, or I'm sorry, Tuesday, right at 8 o'clock.
I just want to address one thing that
Okay.
D&D Steve said. He said Molly's husband wrote 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover. I get it because I get married a lot.
She does. She gets married a ton.
I get married
man.
all the time.
All the time.
And then they have
Yeah.
to leave your lover, and then they say it's 50 ways.
That sounds like
No.
fake laughter.
Back to this gambling thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking Steve if he was a gambler, and he goes, "Why does it have something to do with the trivia?" And I said, "No, I just want to know." 'Cause
John.
now I'm
yeah.
John. Who did I
Yeah.
say?
Steve.
Steve. Sorry, Steve, not you. John. Yeah.
There must be 50,
50 ways to leave your life.
Slip out the back, Jack. There's one. Make a new plan, Stan.
Stan.
Don't need to be Coy Roy.
Uh-huh. So,
Set yourself free. I don't think they get to 50 in the song.
get a new Keeley.
Don't need to discuss much.
Don't need to discuss much. Just hop on the bus, cuz something. And then something. And you can go Muskrat Susie, Muskrat John.
Different song.
Was it?
Yeah.
I know, but
It was about rodents doing it.
yeah, I just. And
Yeah.
the little noises.
That was a different, different time. Yeah.
I wish we could play stuff like that. Just so to entertain the kids.
We'll take a break and then we'll come back with some entertainment news, which will include. We'll kind of break it up a little bit, but I do want to talk about the Steven Spielberg movie.
All right.
It did open at #1 at the box office, the Disclosure movie, and then they have the Hollywood Reporter ranking his best movies and his worst movies.
Okay.
Spielberg's done a lot of movies.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we will get to that when we return, and then Kalai will join us as well later in this hour. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios. That's where we are now. Remember the 6-7 trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild Mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one. It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Don't miss the Mustang Grand Prize drawing this Sunday with Dave, Ken, and Molly. Plus an after party with food and drink specials and even more ways to win. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million. Which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash or money?
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
Takes that pitch and lines it deep to center field.
Wednesday, June 17th, it's Hat Night at Avista Stadium. Your Spokane Indians take on the Vancouver Canadians, and the first 1,000 fans through the gates, plus all STCU Gold Glove members, score a free Spokane Indians baseball hat. Rock that fresh lid, rep your team, and hang with the Dave and Molly Show for all the details. Grab your tickets now at SpokaneIndians.com.
And the Indians now with a 10-3 lead.
Hat Night, Wednesday, June 17th, presented by Pepsi, The Inlander, and the Dave and Molly Show.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break. Entertainment news. Ready for it?
Yep.
You didn't see this movie over the weekend, but
No.
you claim that you want to see it in the theaters.
I do want to see it in the theaters.
Talking about Disclosure Day.
Yes.
That is the new Steven Spielberg movie. It did win the box office, or won the weekend with $44 million. The predictions were 35.
Oh.
But then the studio said, oh, no, we're doing 50.
Uh-huh.
So it's kind of right in between there.
Right.
The thing about the movie, It cost $115 million to make it,
Uh-oh.
and then they're spending another $80 million on marketing. So they're in it for $200 million.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. We talk about these numbers
I know.
for a movie. So we'll see if it can make its money back.
It'll make it back. It'll.
It's
I
big.
mean,
It's supposed to be a summer blockbuster.
that Obsession movie. That again, like made more than it did last week.
Yeah.
It just keeps making money. It's made 300 times what it cost to make. It's made
Jeez.
$250 million, I think, or no, maybe even more than that. And it costs like 1.2. I mean, some crazy. It's this weird horror movie. I'm not going to see that one because it's not my kind of movie. But that's the story of the season
that's
right
a big
there.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's your question: how many movies do you think Steven Spielberg has made?
Total
Yeah,
50,
35.
35.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the Hollywood Reporter ranks them. So this is not just like, it's not Rotten Tomato scores or anything like that. It's just what they call his best movies and his
Okay.
worst movies, because there's some high controversy in this.
All right.
So what do you think? What do you think they think were his best movies?
Jaws has to be.
Jaws is only number 2.
Well, then E.T.
E.T. is number 1.
Yeah, you
All
gotta
right,
go
so you did
E.T..
well. You got
Okay.
the first 2.
Jaws and E.T.
Okay.
Close
I'll give
Encounters?
you $10 million if you
What?
can guess number 3.
A lot of money. Let me think about
10
it.
million. I just moved it to 15.
I don't know. What is it? Tell me.
Munich.
Oh.
Great movie, but his third best, and especially when you start hearing all these other ones.
Was he Close Encounters?
Yes.
Is that on there?
It's not in the top 10.
So
Probably somewhere in the middle, because I've got the top 10 and the bottom 10.
All right,
So then that means there's 15 movies in the middle.
Right.
That's one of them.
Okay.
So it goes E.T.,
Mhm.
Jaws,
Mhm.
Munich, Schindler's List,
Oh, I forgot that was his. Yeah.
West Side Story, which,
The movie?
yeah.
Wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
I saw it and I appreciated it, but it
fine,
wasn't.
but-
It's not to say that's one of his top 5 movies.
Yeah.
No, sorry,
Yes.
not Gada.
Yes.
War Horse, which I don't know that movie.
I don't either.
Bridge of Spies, which was a great movie. It was a
Don't know
Tom
that
Hanks
one.
movie. Yeah, it's good. Minority Report.
Okay.
Here's the part that really bothers me.
Chapter Hide.
Chaps my
Does
eyes.
it?
Yeah. Yes. I'm my hide.
Ouch. Ouch.
It feels chapped.
Ouchie.
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Higher than Indiana Jones. The first
Like the
Indiana
first
Jones.
one. Did
Yes.
he do all of them?
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
That
I don't
is
know.
crazy.
Although later they did get, I don't know.
And then it goes Empire of the Sun
Oh, yeah.
from 1987.
Those
so
are the top 10.
those are the top 10. So there's the first Jurassic Park movie,
Not in there?
not in there.
Oh.
Now, the one, remember I told the story about how Ken hated the Lost World
Yes.
one? That is his worst movie.
Oh, okay.
And you could maybe make his, but it still had the dinosaurs in it. It's like,
still-
how bad
yeah,
could it
it's
be?
like a dinosaur, yeah.
So the worst ones,
Mhm.
The Lost World, Jurassic Park,
Mhm.
the BFG, don't know.
Don't know what that is.
Kick the Can, which was a segment from Twilight Zone.
Oh.
Ready Player One.
Uh-huh.
Then Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Okay.
Which was that the third or fourth one, or
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't keep track. It's not one of the first 3 that I have, the set, I don't think.
Okay.
I have the box set.
1941.
Yeah.
That was kind of a debacle. That was a Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, and they spent a ton of money in it. I remember seeing it. And, The Terminal.
Oh.
Something Evil. And then Disclosure Day, which is the movie that just came out.
One that just opened?
That is his 9th worst. or
Oh
I
my
guess
gosh.
it's 24th best, according to these people.
Huh. And then what's the last one? The 10th.
The Adventures of Tintin.
Oh, I don't know that. Nicole said that she saw the movie Disclosure in IMAX this weekend. She didn't really like it to me. Didn't really like it. Or it's not one of his best, and I love Steven Spielberg movies. And then Jennifer says that War Horse is a great movie.
I don't know that movie.
I don't either. I'm going to look it up, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to look it up special.
All right, look it up special. That's the only way to look stuff up. I wanted to see it's for them not to have like the first Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah.
That's where I just think, well, this can't be right.
Here's everything you need to know about War Horse. Oh, wow. It's Steven Spielberg. It's Benedict Cumberbatch. And set against a sweeping canvas in rural England and Europe during the First World War, War Horse begins with a remarkable friendship between a horse named Joey and a young man called Albert who tames and trains him. I do remember this one. And then he ends up racing.
I think we talked about, I think this was Spielberg's first movie, Duel. Remember the movie Duel?
I don't like that movie.
Oh, you don't? Oh, you didn't like it?
No, I was forced to watch it. It was very upsetting. I said, why is the truck so angry? Everywhere the guy goes, there's the truck again.
Oh, I thought it was great. It was
I know
very
it was,
suspenseful.
I'm sure, but
that comes in at number 23 on the Spielberg list.
Mm-hmm.
Then The Post, moving up. Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, yeah. That seems like that should be
Sugarland Express. I didn't know that was his.
I didn't know what that
was. A good movie. That was Goldie Hawn. Amistad, AI, Artificial Intelligence. That was 2001. Moving up the chart. Catch Me If You Can.
Now, come on,
Boo,
people.
that needs to be way higher. You're agreeing with me, right? Yeah. Great movie. And I like this picture.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's the Pan Am. I know it. I love it. The Pan Am
Remember all
girls.
the old school, and he's sneaking in with
Yes.
them, and that's
Love
how it
it.
all worked.
Love it.
Okay, you forget how many great movies he had.
Yeah, I didn't know that was his.
Lincoln.
Yes. I did not have a big enough part in that movie, therefore I put it on the bad list, Mr. Spielberg, and I sat and I said, John Wilkes Booth, murderer of said president, should have a bigger part and a bigger role. I am an actor, after all. And the agent did not return the call. It's weird. Spielberg did not want to meet with John Wilkes Booth. He thought it was a conflict.
The Fabelmans, which is basically about his life growing up.
Mm-hmm.
These are all Spielberg movies. Then at number 14, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
No,
this
has to be
is,
higher.
Yeah, this is.
It's an outrage.
This is just crap. Then Close Encounters. They have Close Encounters rated higher than Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Huh.
Poltergeist.
Oh, gosh, I forgot Poltergeist. That's a great movie, too.
The Color Purple.
That was rated.
And then Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, the first Jurassic Park movie,
Mhm.
just missed the top 10. I would redo this list, and it would be a way better list.
Yes.
After I got done with it.
That's why I am the Spielberg czar.
Yeah. Anyhow. But 35 movies, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I didn't know a lot of those were even his movies. I guess I don't.
What would be your favorite out of all the ones we just talked about?
Oh boy, I like the Jurassic Park, and I also like the Indiana Jones.
Yep.
And I love Catch Me If You Can. They're also different. He does such different movies that I don't know.
Jaws.
Jaws is a great movie.
E.T.
E.T. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I would have the. What's your favorite one?
I liked. I just thought the dinosaur thing was so great for its time. I would put that one up there. I would have Jaws up there. E.T. has to be up there. Indiana Jones.
You know, I think I need to do a rewatch of E.T. with the kids.
Yeah.
They've never seen it.
It will work.
Yeah.
It still works. Yeah. And Catch Me If You Can, I thought was very underrated.
Yeah.
As far as the worst ones, I'm trying to think of which ones I didn't like of his.
Well, and then you got The Color Purple was amazing. There's just some I haven't seen.
Some of those sequels to Indiana, and I can't keep track of which order they came in. But there were a couple that I thought were crap, and you get sucked into them because you're so much a fan of the franchise that you're going to go anyway. And then it's like kind of like the Jurassic Park. I remember Ken and I both separately saw that movie opening weekend, and I was disappointed, but he was angry. You know how he gets when he sees sees a movie that he's hoping is going to, like the Batman movie, with the Arnold Schwarzenegger thing. He was mad.
We don't. Now.
He was very fired up about all that.
David from Liberty Lake says that Disclosure Day was outstanding.
Oh, good.
So now we have competing. Ooh, Nicole and David are going to have to battle it out. Who's right?
Maybe they'll fight.
Steve says BFG is Big Freaking Giant. That's that one movie.
Okay.
Nicole says Warhorse is great. Oh, Big Friendly Giant.
I was going to say.
Yeah, it's not Big Freaking Giant, Steve. Big Friendly. Warhorse is incredible. Tearjerker for sure. Boy, everybody knows that Warhorse. I know I have seen that movie. I don't know that I saw it in the theater, but I did see it. I think he has a pretty good career. And then he got divorced and he had to go ahead and give a bunch of money. Share that, Dave.
He's also mentioned in the Oz Perlman book.
Oh, yeah?
Because he's a huge fan of Spielberg, and he said he finally got to meet him. And his whole thing is he has a whole chapter in the book about how when you meet people, how you're supposed to, ask questions and try to have them talk more than you talk.
Right.
And for Spielberg, he said Spielberg had already mastered that. Spielberg was already on it, and he wanted to know everything that this guy did. So they had they were competing with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess he was smarter. He couldn't outsmart Spielberg.
Nope.
Look, it's Kalai Chalk.
Here comes Kalai Chalk, the great
Hi,
Kalai Chalk. She's
Kalai.
coming into the studio right now.
Good morning.
Happy Monday, brand new day, brand new week.
Oh my gosh, so optimistic.
Feeling good, feeling strong?
My girlfriend says she loves Mondays. She's like, it's a fresh new start, fresh new beginnings, endless possibilities. And her favorite is when a Monday starts on the first of the month.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like mind blown. Like fresh new start for the month and fresh new start for the week.
Good for her.
That's an optimistic woman. Speaking of which, we're talking about optimism today.
Segue. Let me just say this about those optimistic people.
Okay.
And that's great. Good for them. But there's also this mindset of, oh my God, we have to do an entire week. It's only Monday. What? Oh my God. If I feel like this today, that's not good for Alzheimer's.
No, there's a new study out that is actually done by Harvard. So there's some validity to it. A study of more than 9,000 Americans ages 70 and older.
Older people.
Found that people with higher levels of optimism are 15% less likely to develop dementia. Plus, they're just more pleasant to be around.
Yes.
Yes.
But there's also the argument of misery loves company. I love it when I'm miserable and someone agrees with all the bad things I have to say. Like you love the somebody confirming all your negative thoughts about someone else.
Yes.
Are true according to the other person.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to back you up.
Yeah. I like when it's like, oh my God, I love you so much for saying that because.
Yes.
You're like, oh, I'm in.
Can I just say something? I mean, I love her, but.
And then the other people say, right. Oh. Yeah.
I know. It's true, though, that it can get old. I think we talked about this before. Like when you go out with coworkers and you have to be sure to be like, okay, let's actually talk about good things happening in your life, not about all the annoying things at work.
Yeah.
Right? You have to consciously make that choice, especially if you don't want dementia.
That's right.
According to the Harvard study.
And you'll live happily and longer.
Yeah. They also say that it's true that you can train your brain to think more positively.
Fake it till you make it.
Yes.
You just keep,
Yeah. And I'd never heard this until very recently that you can rewire your brain to just work that way naturally. And this one says through mental exercises and through therapy.
And through gambling.
Oh, I mean, if you win.
That's what all those lights that come out of the slot machine, they're reprogrammed. Boop, 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 be positive. Boop, 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 boop.
Does it work even if you're losing money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it does.
You're still there.
Mm-hmm.
Just for me. No. Yes. No.
Well, and I think not to get off topic too much, but in general, gamblers are tremendous optimists.
Oh, that's
You
a
have
good
to be.
point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. What about if you're like, addicted to gambling? Are you still optimistic?
Why are you looking at me?
My eyes just accidentally went that way.
Well, I know. I will say though, there are people who are not optimistic, and they're like, "Oh, this stupid machine," and they shouldn't be there.
Yeah,
those
Right,
people
right.
should not be there because
you-
you're just going to be so mad. And I don't think you're going to win when you act like that. I've never seen anybody be angry and win at the same time.
Oh,
I've never seen it. Like,
It doesn't.
come on, you B. Let's go. Never is like, oh, a huge jackpot for you, sir, because you. It's never. It's always the little old lady who's just, yeah.
does it have something to do with optimism? Like what's going on in your
Yeah.
brain? You think so?
Well, I mean, I can't prove it scientifically.
And if fast
but
forward 10 years, the angry guy, he's got dementia.
Yeah.
The other lady
That's what
doesn't.
you get.
Luckily, he doesn't remember
Yeah.
how he felt about the gambling, probably. But yeah,
Well, and I think you're doing this by choice. Like you like
Yes.
going because it's your hobby, you enjoy it, you have a good time.
it's my sport.
If you're going to do something like this that's making you miserable, that you don't
Yeah.
have to be
Right.
doing, then you
Right.
shouldn't be there.
No,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do think there are people who walk around with a already, like I'm never gonna win. This kind of thing. So if you do that, I don't think you should be there.
Yeah.
'Cause you're just gonna be sad.
Yeah.
You
And I think generally in life, like there's good and bad, and then it's honestly whatever you choose to put your attention to or whatever you focus on. So like there's a narrative, like there's a narrative in my family, for example, like one of my brother and sister-in-law, like, oh, they're so unlucky. Oh, they're so unlucky. And then every time something happens, it's like, see, I told you they were so unlucky. And I'm like, that's just what we say. They're actually not. Like they're doing very well in life. They have 2 healthy kids. They're healthy people. But somehow like their car broke down twice in like 6 months, 20 years ago. And then they just got coined the unlucky couple. And so we just keep going with that
And everything
narrative 20 years
perpetuates
later.
that
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Yeah. Anything that happens.
That's funny. I do think people can get labeled that way.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they start to believe it, and it just becomes,
Yeah.
I like the couples that like to complain and then they tag team complain, and then you're not sure who to listen to because one's telling, well, and then the plumber comes, well, and then this and this. And so you're like, oh, do I listen to her? Listen to him? Who's going to tell it best?
My
It's all
in-laws,
negative.
Robbie calls it flights and plights because my favorite, they're his parents. One of their favorite things to talk about is like traveling. And for the most part, like their travel is always pretty fine. But like they love to tell the story of like, then I didn't know which baggage claim to go to. And then, like details. Like I don't remember them ever like getting
that
stuck in
important
a
to the
city for
story?
days or losing their luggage forever. Like I don't remember any of those stories, but pretty detailed stories of like flights and plights, as Robbie calls it.
That is funny.
Yeah.
The other people, it's like, and then I sat in my seat, and then somebody else came, and I was in the next seat. I messed up. It was. It's like, well, that's not the worst thing that's happened. It's like, how is that a story that gets passed on?
Yes, because that's how some people are thinking versus like I was on a plane speeding through the air at an insane amount of speed, and I got across the country in a handful of hours versus a couple of days. Like you look at it both ways.
Coach.
Yeah, exactly.
with people trying to kill me the whole way.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
seriously.
when people build up a story. It's the best one, especially when we have a couple, and it's like, Joe, should I tell this story? Do you want to tell it? You should tell it. No, you tell it better. Wait till you hear the story.
Yes.
No. We're in St. Louis. No, wait. Okay, tell him.
No, it was Detroit. We were in Detroit.
Right,
Yeah.
no, sorry, Detroit. No, wait, so you tell him. Okay, no, I'm going to tell this part because I tell it better. And then it all comes down to like one of those like, and we were at the wrong baggage claim. And everybody's just thinking, oh, you wasted all this.
Yes.
The buildup. You're going to love this story so much.
Yes. And when you guys are telling stories between you and your partner, who tells a better story? And does it depend on the story, or do you just tell? I mean, I just tell a better story. Like, I want him to tell the story, but if he's not in the mood, he's going to leave out 20 details.
Well,
and the context.
Well, and you, for your profession, you're a communicator. So, I mean, you would have that's a valid.
Yes, that's valid. But now when you're saying he's leaving out details, do you think maybe you're putting in too many? Be honest. You might be.
I'll give you a great example. I think it's
Okay.
so bizarre. People ask him, hey, what do you do for a living? And he says, I'm an educator.
Okay, well, that's too vague, Robbie. We're going to need more details.
Right. And then they're like, oh, where do you work? Where do you teach? What do you do? And I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't you say, oh, I teach mechanics at SCC?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. So like, that's an example of what I'm like,
well, then
you
in
need
that
more
case,
details.
yes.
Yeah. You need to be more specific on the thing.
And,
I get anxious when I know how the story ends and how it goes. And if I see him wandering away from what's important to the story, then I get anxious. And I want to give him the look like, it doesn't matter what kind of day it was. That's not part of the story. Because he likes to set the stage.
Yeah, it was sunny in 77. No, it was 75.
75.
Well, actually, in the morning, it was 72,
Yes.
and then it warmed up. But anyway,
Yes.
so, yeah. And then that night, it got really chilly. But anyway, during the day, we did, it's like all that stuff is... Yeah.
We're walking down, it's a beautiful day out with this guy, just a great guy I work with, just a great guy. And I'm like, okay, you're walking the guy. So that, unless the great guy part is going to be, and he turned ugly at the end, like just the greatest guy ever. And all of a sudden he's jaywalking and flipping people off, like that would be different.
Yes.
But sometimes, but I appreciate the colorfulness. Depending on who we're talking to, I know the attention span involved.
Yeah.
So I start to get nervous.
And I think in general, I'm making a general case here, when you're chatting with younger people, the story must move faster.
You got to move it TikTok
15,
pace.
Yeah, 15 seconds or less, please. I want to.
It's just a thing. But if I'm drinking with wine people, you can.
Then you can expand.
Yeah.
Sure,
Okay.
of course.
Yeah, my comparison of that is probably like, I want to show my kids a 30-second to 30-second video. I send them on Instagram. I'm looking at Olivia because she's young. And I'm like, they're probably not going to watch it all. But I like compare it to like when somebody my parents' age puts like 5 paragraphs on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm not going to read it all.
No,
So like
too
same
much.
comparison. My kids aren't going to watch the 30-second video, just like I'm not going to read the 5-paragraph post.
My mom jumps around a lot in her conversation because in her head, she's already told you these details. So she leaves out details. And so the other day I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. I said, you have started 3 different things. She said, I don't really, just listen. I said, she goes, just say that's nice. And I said, okay, as long as we're doing that.
Yes.
She said that's what Jack used to do for her. She'd say, Deb, I told you this. He'll say, just tell me again. And he'd do his crossword puzzle and let her chat. But if I'm going to be tested on it, well, then I don't know.
Well, that's how I feel. If you want me to be interested, then I have questions to ask so I understand what you're saying.
You want to be invested.
Yeah. If I don't understand what you're saying from like the beginning of the story, then I kind of can't be invested.
Right. Right.
And then sometimes I was like, well, sometimes I just want to tell the story. And I'm like, okay, but do you want me to understand? And so maybe it's a me thing because my daughter and my husband say this. They just want to tell the story. I'm like, okay, but do you want me to understand the context?
Well, are you
and
interrupting the flow of the storytelling? Be honest. Come on.
Well, if they say that, I would say yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But like, I do want to know. Like, I was talking to so-and-so.
So I'm walking with this guy. He's a great guy, educator, and he.
And you say, wait, what does he teach? Mechanics. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like if say she's telling a story of she got in a fight with her friend, and I'm like, where were you? Like, what were you guys doing? Like, I do want to know that. I don't want to just know, like, was this on text? That's super different context than they were at the gym, which is super different context than they were at work.
Yes.
They were at our house.
Very, very fair.
I need to know. If you want me to care. If you want me to just, and you know how people say, I just want you to listen?
Yeah.
That's a 50-50 on if I understand the context of the story, if I can just listen.
You want to interject?
Well, if you're just listening, it doesn't matter if you really understand. Unless at the end they really are going to want something from you, in which case you have to go back to, you said I just had to listen. I have no opinion. I'm going to tell you guys a little story. You ready for my little story? I forgot to tell this earlier. I was at Walgreens yesterday, and there was this little boy all by himself. He looked like he was about 11. And he appeared to not be speaking any English. Well, he had a bottle of Sprite with him. And the guy said to him, this came off of a 6-pack. I can't sell you this. And the kid had like a wad of change. And I'm thinking, oh my God. Well, he wasn't understanding. He was completely confused. So I finally said, come with me. Let's go get you a Sprite. We find the 2 for $5 Sprites. I said, I'm just going to buy this for him. It's fine. And the guy said, oh, that's so nice of you. And I'm thinking, oh, the little kid, he's going to go home now and say the nice lady, this and that. Well, it turns out he was with his entire family. And he went back, and he's like holding his prize Sprite, like, sucker! And his little brother looked at me like, lady, hello. And I thought this poor kid, like, he doesn't speak a lot of English. He's all by himself. I'm going to buy him a Sprite. No, they all spoke perfect English, and there was a big family, and he had a prize Sprite. Then I thought, I hope the guy doesn't, I hope the parents understand what happened and that it's been paid for, because he's still holding a Sprite. But I've paid for it. Then I don't want to go up to the parents and go, by the way, I paid for your kid's Sprite.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Okay,
anyway.
and they did all speak English.
Oh, yeah. Totally. Not the immigrant family I thought they were, that I was like, oh, well, they're just getting here and like they don't understand the ways of our world. Oh, no.
First of all, it was a wonderfully told story. I had no questions in the middle of it.
Well, because she said the ages of the participants early
that
on.
mattered to me.
Yes.
I knew where they were.
Yes.
I matter. Well told story.
Thank you.
I think it was still a thoughtful thing to do.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I felt good about it. I just was laughing because I'm thinking, now I want to give the other Sprite to his little brother. And I don't want the parents to be like, why are you giving our kids Sprites? Stop it. We don't want them to have the Sprites. He was not supposed to be up there in the first place.
Well, I think it's cute. Like, is there a chance the kid honestly thought he could buy his own soda and he thought he was allowed to take it off the 6-pack?
Probably.
Yeah.
He was just looking for a soda. Then we went to the refrigerator. But here's the thing. $3.19 for a bottle of Sprite. There's no way he had that much. He
It
had
has
like
changed.
maybe 90 cents. You
Yeah.
know?
I was I think it was thoughtful, and I think that's what matters. And I think there's so many times where we're like giving and there's stipulations on the giving.
Yeah.
Like, I want it to go to this person for this or this person for this.
I just pictured that he asked his mom, they live nearby, if he could walk up and get a Sprite. And then he's all confused by this whole 6-pack thing. He doesn't know. And then he was going to go home and tell his mom that a nice lady helped him. And instead, they were all shopping in the store, and I was buying their child a Sprite.
Yeah, but he's still going to remember
And
you.
they're probably videoing it, and it's probably posted, you know.
Like some creepy lady is buying Sprites for people.
No, he's probably going to remember. I hope he remembers it for a long time. Be like, that was so cool. The time that lady just randomly bought me 2 sodas.
Yes. And I think he was teasing his brother. He was like, I got a Sprite.
Yeah, and that too.
Probably. All right. So
What'd you do this weekend?
I went to a graduation party this time in Federal
a lot
Way.
of people. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Road trip.
It was a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All my cousins, I have a group of cousins who grew up across the cul-de-sac from me, so we're all super tight. So it was one of my cousin's daughters. Yep.
There were so many. We're driving through our neighborhood. There, you could tell where there were parties happening. You know, big cars everywhere, and then they have those big signs with the kid's name on it. You know, the what's the company that does that? It's a
Kinko's or something?
No. It's like it's a rhyming company, but it's like Yard something or
I know what you're talking about.
They actually have the letters. the
Yes,
big
they're
ones.
huge,
Yeah.
huge, and it's like you know, they
Because
graduated.
the other one is like the senior photo and a few words, their name, and that you're
In
stick
Hawaii.
in the yard.
In Hawaii, it was huge to have those big. Have you seen it during graduation
Oh,
time?
yeah,
so
the
we were there
signs.
7 years ago, and oh my God, I can't remember the wording, but they had spelled something wrong. It was like there instead of they are there kind of thing, but everywhere. And they said in Hawaii it was huge to have. They were hooked onto fences everywhere.
Okay.
And they'd have the picture and then a thing. It's it was "We're so proud of you" or something, but then it was spelled wrong. I can't remember, but the thing was spelled right. It made us laugh. We took photos of it. Those are a big deal. The park was packed yesterday too. I think people do the park.
I wonder because I think I've told you guys this before. Like Hawaiian tradition is like baby luau when you turn 1 was the biggest deal. And then graduation was the biggest deal traditionally.
Yeah.
And I think it is different now. I think the graduation parties are different now because I don't know that like mainland America, if you will, like has done like these parties for every graduate, like big style meals and all that kind of thing forever.
There's a lot of, maybe not forever, but in the last, like my
10, 20,
you know,
10,
going
15.
back when I graduated, it was like, oh, you graduated, and that was maybe the school did something, and you had the senior all nighter, and that was really it. Now it's like there's multiple parties, and then usually the combination of these 3 kids are having their graduation party at the same place, and then everybody comes, and it's an event
Because I think so too.
way bigger than. it
But
used
like
to
when
be.
I graduated, and again, it's been probably 30 years now, but I had a giant party. And then I think a lot of kids like went to dinner after. Same with Robbie. He's like, yeah, no, like we had like my grandma and grandpa and aunts and uncles came to our house. But like friends now, like everyone has one. The graduates are popping from one house to another because everyone's having the big party, inviting everyone they know.
Yep.
Which I think is fun. But a reminder, if you don't think it's fun and you're a parent planning it, I don't think you have to do it. Especially if your kid doesn't care. My kid didn't care. I just did it. I said, no, this is for me and your dad and everybody who raised you.
The secret, and I found out about this in the planning of my daughter, my middle daughter. They said, be the middle party. Don't be the first one or the last one. If you're the last one, you're screwed because the kids will all stay, and it just turns into a whole nighttime thing. You want to be the one kind of there's a noon to 3, a 3 to 6, and a 6 to 9, like all these different grad parties. You want the middle one.
And if you aren't cooking like a giant feast, that's kind of perfect too, because they'll be coming from all the other parties. They'll be coming from a couple of parties previously.
Yeah, that was the reason why you didn't want to be first. Because they would eat all your food.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes good sense.
Yeah.
I went to a brunch the other day, which I thought was so cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and I don't remember. I feel like it was like 10 to 1. And so they had brunch food out, which I thought was awesome. And it was a combo, 3 kids who grew up since preschool together and graduated together.
We did a very small thing for my son. I was just trying to think about my party was huge. It was huge. My mom did everything huge. All my aunts and uncles were there, and it was a blast. I mean, everybody was very relieved that I made it through, and I think it was like, okay, we got her through. Same with my son, but his was just all about collecting the checks. It was not. It was over at his dad's house. It was kind of small, and he just was like raking in the checks. That was the whole deal. It
was before there was Venmo and you could just tell people to Venmo
this
you.
was all checks. Well, this is how many he graduated in 2012, so 13 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, I guess, how do you guys feel about the Venmo? Just being told to Venmo the child.
Instead of a card, and
I'm okay with that.
You're like, easy for me.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't been asked to do that.
Yeah.
Luckily, there's not a lot of kids. I think I had one person I knew who graduated this year, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So
the sign company I was at, it says "Sign My Yard." Does the yard stuff? I think that's one of them. The one that I was thinking of, but that is the same deal. But the one I was thinking, it has a rhyming name. It's like somebody will know it, but it's. I thought, well, that's a very clever thing, and I see them all over the place now. The super giant letters, it's all very fancy.
Oh yeah,
that's so fun.
Yeah, it is. I like it. I think it's kind of like Christmas time in the neighborhood because there's. I think on my way home, I saw 3 different ones with the kids' names.
Yeah,
a lot of grads in the area.
Our neighborhoods we have small roads, so you get people on both sides. And at Audubon Park yesterday, it was insane. Everybody with their tents and the coolers. I think a lot of people did that. Where do you stand on balloons?
I like balloons.
Do you like those sculptures that?
Oh, the photo op.
Just so where I take the kids to karate, there's a balloon spot right next door, and I see people walking out with like massive, they'll make sculptures or they have big things, but they're really expensive.
Yeah.
Really. And what do you do with them afterwards?
I'm shocked that balloon stores do well.
Yeah.
They do.
What's the markup has to be to make money?
It's insane.
And you can do like Amazon, the party I was at, you bought the balloon arch online and then you just put it together yourself.
Yeah. See, now that I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like, I don't like balloons. 'Cause
Well,
they pop.
we were like, oh, does that freak you out? I know
Yeah.
I've met a couple of people in my life who the balloon popping is like freaks them out.
Yes.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
thing.
Then you
It's
would
a
I'm a
thing.
pretty
balloon
jumpy
arch.
person. Any loud noise, I'm jumping.
Yeah. I don't like having to have them all in my car on the way home with the
Oh, yeah.
squeaky noise
Yeah.
and you just know one's going to hit something and pop it.
Well, I participated in the balloon arch making this last weekend, and there was a handful of us, and it wasn't too difficult. But like I
Yeah.
said, there was like probably.
Did you have
three
to
of
blow
us.
up the balloons
You know
and then
what my
tie 'em
job
and then
is?
tie
No,
'em?
they had like the balloon.
Yeah, the
blow-
little-
like it blows
Yeah.
up the balloon for you. I had the sample balloon and the garbage bag, so I held the sample balloon so everyone would know how big to make their balloons. You don't want too big or too
right.
small. So I held
Okay.
the sample balloon and helped hold up the garbage bag to put the blown up balloons in. It's a very important job. Very important.
How
job.
many popped while you're
It
blowing
was
them up?
no, they popped when they were trying to hang them up. Actually,
Ugh,
yeah.
I found it. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
it's my worst.
Card My Yard.
Card my yard.
That's the name of the
Okay.
company.
That
All
is
right.
clever.
And they are fantastic.
Yes.
Sorry.
Did you card your yard for your birthday?
No.
No. Maybe next year.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I don't know. That's a one thing though. The balloon arch and the whole thing. We were talking about it with the young graduates, and for girls, like that's the big thing is you show up and you take pictures in front of the photo,
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
whatever. Like that's what they care about. I assume the guys just care about the food
And
the yard
checks.
games
And the checks.
Yeah.
And the checks.
But if they're going to a party.
yeah.
And then that's the other thing that kind of makes me cringe a little bit. My daughter contends if they're going to their friend's place, no one brings anything. But it makes me cringe a little bit. Like the adults, obviously, cards and gifts. But like
Oh,
she's saying,
to
like,
each other?
yeah, like yesterday she went to a kid's. Well, both my
Yeah.
kids went to one.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you sure you don't want to do at least a card or like something?
No.
And yeah, it's exactly what she said.
Mm.
No,
it's
no one
all
does
the
that.
They're all collecting from adults. Don't
Yeah.
give from
Yeah.
your thing to
Right.
another.
Yeah.
Like maybe they bring a card from you
Yeah.
and say, hey, my mom gave you this.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
I only do this was my rule is like if I was invited, but like actually this was really cute. Leia didn't even get. She was verbally invited, but then my son
Oh.
got an actual card that was a thing. But the kid invited him and his 3 friends. And the envelope just said the kids' 3 names and went to one house. And I'm like, well, at least he said something. That's cute. And so Keikoa actually gave him $20 of it. I'm like, Keikoa, it was his money. I'm like, that's very thoughtful.
Yes.
Nice work. Unlike his sister, though, I don't think he had like $1 million to go to because he's only a sophomore. But
if you get an announcement of a person
Yeah.
who is
Yes.
3 things down, what do you do?
so
What do you
if
mean, 3
I
things
get,
down?
yeah.
Meaning like it's somebody you know and it's their kid, but you're not going to their party. What do you, if it's just strictly an
Yeah.
announcement?
I this is my new thing this year. I said if I have to write like when I sign the card and I say my name and then in parentheses have to tell you who I am, like it was like your mom's cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
gave him like $40.
Yeah,
I'm like, if
okay.
you don't know who I am, then you're gonna get
Yes.
40. But I do think it's just it's just tradition and I'm like happy to do it.
What's the going rate?
I feel like if I know you well,
Mm-hmm.
100.
Okay.
I feel like if I have to describe who I am, 40. If I don't get
And
an
is it
invitation,
cash or
Oh,
will it, like
and
a
if
Visa
I
gift
get-
card?
I know it's I do a check.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which is old school, so
Yeah.
old school. And especially if I get a Venmo request, I'm writing you a check. I'm flipping the script on you.
A lot of the kids don't have anywhere they don't even know what to do with it.
No, but
They're-
they don't even have to go to the bank anymore. You can just
just
take
mobile.
a picture
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Yeah. So it'd be one thing. I think I'd be even more entertained if they actually had to walk into the bank and cash
Yeah.
it, but they don't even have to
No,
go to
they
an
don't.
ATM to cash it. I don't think.
No.
Yeah. So that's
All right,
kind
well,
of how
that's a
I'm
good
rolling.
rule. That's a
Yeah.
good rule of thumb.
Yeah.
A couple, I know we were talking about positivity. We're talking about all this. I'm going to give 2 positive things. Linda says Kalai's hair looks great.
Thank you, Linda.
And then Edwin, hang on a second. There was a little, Edwin said, most guys would say that Quinn was great. And he was. However, Olivia will be great and beautiful.
Yay.
Signed
Olivia.
Edwin.
Oh, wow. Thank
Ooh,
Edwin.
Edwin. Ruda, ruda.
So I didn't know this. Are you the new Quinn?
Yeah.
Or is he the old? He's the old Olivia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's old
there,
news.
Yeah. He's over in sports. Yeah, we had to say goodbye to him on Friday. It was sad.
That was so sad.
But Olivia's going to be great.
Yes.
And we're going to have fun. And, we got to have some, but we got to have some young person to hold our hand.
Right? To tell us Venmo's okay. Just send the freaking money.
And you don't have to bring each other money.
They don't want a card anyway.
It's true.
And then that's the other. Well, how long do you save your cards?
Yes.
Birthday cards, Christmas cards. I mean, Christmas cards. Like the next year when you're unpacking all your stuff, it's like, okay, now I can get rid of these. But like, don't you feel guilty if you open a card and then a couple days later you're just throwing it in the garbage?
I hang them up for a month or two.
Christmas cards.
Yeah, even my graduation announcements I have hung up. Yeah.
How long do you keep a funeral thing? So I went to this service for my friend Hal. It's been 2 months ago, and I still have his thing in my car. Like I can't bring it.
Like
to
a program?
Yeah, with his sweet picture.
Whenever
I can't bring it to.
I think whenever you're ready.
Yeah, he just drives around with me. Sometimes I look down, I'm like, hey, Hal.
See, you like it there right now.
I'm like, yes, I'm going towards the Air Force Base. That's right, because that's where you worked.
No, she's going to the casino. She's going to the casino. That's where she always goes, Hal.
Don't look. She flips it over. Don't look, Hal. This isn't for you.
We're closer to the airplane.
But it does, I understand what you're saying because you don't want to throw something like that away because it's not garbage worthy.
No.
But on the other hand, like 2 years from now, it's going to be stacked somewhere, and it's like, when do you part ways with it?
2 years from now, though, it'll make sense to be like, okay, I'm done carrying this around in my car. Maybe
it's just
sooner.
I don't know if it didn't have his face on it, but it's his face. It's like his perfect military photo. I'm like, oh, I can't put you in. So I put him in my thing. He's in there. No, I just can't. I don't know. I can't do that. But
yeah, keep it as long as you want.
Okay, thank
All right.
you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Kalai.
Have a great Monday.
Yeah, we're all very positive spirits.
Full of endless possibilities.
Yes, it is.
See you later.
Thanks, Kalai.
Let's see. Well, we better take a break.
Yeah.
We will do a break, and then we do have some more entertainment news, which will include, and this would be great debate on this, the greatest drum beginnings in the history of music.
Okay.
And you know some of these songs.
I'm sure I know
I think
all of them.
you're going to like it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we can fight over.
But we can't listen
drum.
to them.
No.
But we can.
But you'll know. They're so iconic that you'll know.
Okay, if I don't, will you act it out?
I'll totally act it out.
Okay, good.
With that's my drumsticks.
Okay.
That and more when we return. The Dave and Molly Show is live from the Numerica studios. Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6'7" Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6'7" savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6'7" account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6'7" is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild Mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one. It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Don't miss the Mustang Grand Prize drawing this Sunday with Dave, Ken, and Molly. Plus an after party with food and drink specials and even more ways to win. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million. Which kind kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
Takes that pitch and lines it deep to center field.
Wednesday, June 17th, it's Hat Night at Avista Stadium. Your Spokane Indians take on the Vancouver Canadians. At the first 1,000 fans through the gates, plus all STCU Gold Glove members score a free Spokane Indians baseball hat. Rock that fresh lid, rep your team, and hang with the Dave and Molly Show for all the details. Grab your tickets now at SpokaneIndians.com.
And the Indians now with a 10-3 lead.
Hat Night, Wednesday, June 17th, presented by Pepsi, The Inlander, and the Dave and Molly Show.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Are you ready to find out the greatest drum intros in the history of rock music?
Yes, let's do it.
Everybody wants to know.
Uh-huh. Okay. There. Hang on.
Are there any that come to mind, first of all? Because I think this would be tough to just come up with them off the top of your head. But when you hear these, I think you say, oh, yes, that's good.
I think I'm better with the guitar solos where I can think instantly of the guitar. So, well, let me hear one and then I'll see if I know it.
The number one,
Mm-hmm.
because he had the number one drummer in the history of drumming.
All right.
Rock and roll, Led Zeppelin.
How's that go?
It's been a long time since a rock and roll. That's how it goes. But the drum is it's the cymbals and then it's go time right from the start.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the perfect number one for me.
All right.
I think that's good.
Okay.
Rosanna by Toto.
Do it.
Dun, 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 yeah.
Okay.
Aerosmith, Walk This Way.
Yes.
Here's one that's a little bit, it's a little off the beaten path, no pun intended. But the Pretenders, Middle of the Road.
Yes.
You know that one? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Superstition, Stevie Wonder. Mostly I recognize the guitar from that, but there must be a good drum in there too. The Stroke, Billy Squier.
How's it?
Oh,
yeah.
Now, everybody, have you heard? If you're in the game, then the Stroke's the word. I don't know this song. Maybe you do. Do You Love Me by Kiss? You're a Kiss person, right?
Well, no, I wouldn't put it that. I'd say my brother listened to Kiss a lot when I was a kid, so I was subjected to it, but I don't know that one. What's it called?
It's called Do You Love Me?
Do you love me? Da 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 da. Do you love me?
She's making this
da,
up.
da 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 da. Fire! Kitty cat! Meow meow! Starman! Oh.
You just become Robin Williams or something. It's like, I don't know.
Let's do all the Kiss people. I mean, it's really.
My Hero, Foo Fighters.
Don't know.
This one I think you'll agree with.
What?
We Got the Beat by the Go-Go's.
Oh, done it, 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 done it. Yes, that's a good one.
These are the greatest drum intros in rock music.
And what's funny about that one is that you have the greatest drummer, arguably, in rock and roll, and then somebody who taught themselves how to play the drums so that they could be in a band.
On the same list.
On the same list.
Yeah.
That's the Go-Go's. They taught themselves how to play
Yeah.
instruments so that they could have a band. Very rudimentary. Like if you listen to all of the Go-Go's, it's all, just a couple of chords.
Yeah.
Nobody's going nuts. But
Yeah.
it worked. It was great.
It was
Very entertaining.
very fun music.
Mhm.
And then Honky Tonk Women, Rolling Stones. There's your 10th.
All right. Somebody
Greatest
said-
drum intro.
Edwin says Wipeout has a great.
Oh, yeah. That's all drums.
Wow, Wipeout. But then you have to listen to a whole song by the Beach Boys. Isn't that the Beach Boys? Wipeout.
No, that's different. That's
Oh,
not,
okay.
that's the who is it? It's that was basically their only hit.
Oh.
That's like the Surfers or somebody. I don't know.
I don't.
And I thought you would be. I think Tom Sawyer, the beginning
Well,
of Tom.
that's more of a
Boom, boom.
yes, but that's that I almost feel like it's a don't yeah. I mean, there's drum, but it's not only drums. Hot for Teacher and Smells Like Teen Spirit, says Thad.
Hot for Teachers. That yes, that's a.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the song plays, and the video, Miss Phys Ed comes out, starts
Yeah.
dancing on the tables. Yeah. Oh, those are good days.
It's for different days too.
And then what was the other one he said? Hot for Teacher and what?
Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah.
Actually, the Tom Sawyer does that don 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 don. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don 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 don.
I looked for that one on that because I thought that for me, if I have to think of a
Yeah.
Rush song to put in for the drums, that would be the one for me.
That was mine.
But
Was not for rent. They'll put him down as arrogant. That's my Getty. I think their tour is going well. There were good reviews, I think, about how it's sounding. Ventures, Hawaii 5-0.
Oh yeah. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Yeah.
The Safaris were the Wipeout
Yes.
people.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Edwin.
People are on this music thing.
Yeah. I don't know that those are the ones that I would have picked out. I mean, some of them, but then I think they're missing some too. I think we could go deep on that. I'm just proud of the Go-Go's for making that list.
Yeah.
The top 10. That's
In
pretty
the same
good.
list with Led Zeppelin and
Mhm. The greatest.
the
of all
Pretenders.
time. The Pretenders are an underrated. I mean, I don't know if
Absolutely.
they're underrated, but they are. I think you can forget about them, and then you hear it the other day, and it was fine in the casino in the bathroom where the acoustics are great, and it was the middle of the road.
Mhm.
Wham, 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 blah, 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 that whole guitar thing. It was like this is a song.
That was my favorite band for many decades.
Yeah.
Loved them. Very underrated.
Very. And in the bathrooms, when you're in there and you're just hearing the music, I like that they pipe the music into the bathroom. I think that's a smart thing.
Mhm.
don't
Certain
want a
noises
quiet-
you want.
You don't want a quiet bathroom,
No.
especially when you come in from the loud casino. Everybody's ears are perked.
What's happening in there?
What's going on in there?
There is another story. Did you hear about the Rod Stewart situation? It is a full-on situation.
Uh-oh.
So moments before, and I think it was less than 2 hours, he was supposed to do a show in San Diego Friday night.
Okay.
Okay. 2 hours till showtime, he cancels. He says that he was sick, suffering from an acute upper respiratory infection
Okay.
that has resulted in laryngitis. So that's the
Okay.
message that goes out 2 hours before showtime.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Now, if that's the end of the story, you're saying, okay, Rod's an older guy.
You're sick, you're sick.
Exactly.
We
We're
understand.
sorry that we're going to miss the show, but we understand his health. Well,
Uh-oh.
Rod Stewart,
No.
then from San Diego, flew across the country and attended Saturday's World Cup soccer game between Scotland and Haiti Saturday night.
Oh, Rod.
And to make matters worse, he social media posted like crazy.
No.
Oh, I'm here living it up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yay, I'm yelling and screaming. Woo-hoo. It's like, so that does not go over well. People are pissed.
I bet they are.
Yeah.
He had to have known that game was going to be there months in advance. They've been planning this World Cup forever. If he's a big fan like that.
He had to save his voice so he could cheer loud at the soccer game.
So what happens then? Is you just have people hate his guts, or is there like does he have to pay back the money or what?
I don't know how this works.
That's terrible.
He did post multiple videos of himself and his two sons on the way to the game on a private jet.
Nice.
And he appeared to be healthy and in a fantastic mood and bragged that this is his 7th World Cup. He was also in good spirits during the game, even having a few beverages. Scotland did beat Haiti 1-0.
Man.
Rod Stewart is British, but his father was Scottish. So he's a big supporter of the team from Scotland.
I'm looking here at yes. Oh, they were calling him tone deaf. Sends message to fans for pulling out of his California thing. Oh man. Yes. Despite traveling to a venue, making it no.
So
Rod. I think that people would be hesitant to buy tickets for him again. Why would he? But why? If he's so excited about the World Cup, why would you be scheduling concerts around that? If you know you have the ability to fly and go, and those are your, like, that's what you want. Why would you do that? And then disappoint the fans. I think he'd be better off saying, I am not going to be there tonight because I am such a huge fan. I am not only going to reimburse you your money, but the next concert, all of you get for free, and I'll be back. And I'm really sorry, but this is how much it means to me.
Or at the very least, when the schedule comes out and he knows that, because that was the first game for both of those teams.
Yeah.
So when the schedule came out for the World Cup, he knew then that, okay, this game is happening, and he probably had his eyes on that game.
Yes.
Then you can say, oh, geez, that's, the next night or the night before that, I'm supposed to do a show in San Diego. We're going to postpone that. You give people a couple weeks notice, people will adjust pretty quickly on something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, so, show's been postponed.
Postponing, or you can have all your money back, whichever one. But
Or at the very least, if you do the whole laryngitis thing, you don't post anything. You don't, you just, you go to the game, you enjoy it, and then.
I could make a case too if you're sick that you go, but you're like all, quiet, but you watch the game. And you're like, I know I'm not feeling well, but my sons want to go and they couldn't go without me because I'm Rod Stewart, blah, blah, blah. And remember the rumor they had about me in the 70s. Okay, Rod Stewart, out.
And our area, we're all Rod Stewart fans. Remember his son played for the Chiefs
We love
way
Rod
back in the
Stewart.
day. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't think it's going to go well, Rod Stewart.
he spent time at the Coeur d'Alene Resort. We love you, Rod, but you didn't handle this one very well.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. What would you do if, like, say you canceled something? You're like, oh no, I can't MC that event because I'm so sore. And then they find you and you're somewhere going, whoo, whoo, and you're like hooting and hollering. Have you ever? I'm trying to think if I've ever tried to get out of an event because I wanted to go to a different one. And I knew if I got out of this one, there was no way I could show up at the other one. I mean, that's happened where you just have to bite the bullet and you go to the first one, even though that other thing seems like more fun. Right?
Yeah.
Can't. Sometimes
But this is like a situation where it's, paying customers. People were paying big money to see him.
Yes.
Come on,
Yes. Eric Church did the same thing a few years ago when his team was in the Final Four.
Yes.
But he just sat there watching the game, and then he came out a bunch late, right? Not what he did. Didn't he still come out, but he came out super late?
I
or did
think
he
one of the
cancel?
times it was when he did the show here, he was just late.
Right.
And people were angry. It was like 2.5 hours late.
Yeah.
And I don't know what was going on. But I think North Carolina is his team.
Mhm.
But when they were in the Final Four, he canceled the show because he wanted to
Yeah.
go. Oh, he wanted to watch the game on TV. He wasn't even going to the game.
Yeah.
He was watching it on TV, and so he canceled the show so he could just watch the game.
And again, I would say when the March Madness happens, You know when the Final Four is, just on the off chance that your team's going to make it. Do you just make sure you don't schedule anything? Right?
Yeah.
I just think that's
We all agree.
wrong to do that. So, well, hopefully Rod can survive this terrible setback.
All right, we'll do a break. We'll come back with our Hot Topic segment. We'll get to that when we return. This is the David Molly Show from the Numerica Studios. Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6'7" Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6'7" savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6'7" account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6'7" is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild Mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one. It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Don't miss the Mustang Grand Prize drawing this Sunday with Dave, Ken, and Molly. Plus an after party with food and drink specials and even more ways to win. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million. Which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
Takes that pitch and lines it deep to center field.
Wednesday, June 17th, it's Hat Night at Avista Stadium. Your Spokane Indians take on the Vancouver Canadians. The first 1,000 fans through the gates, plus all STCU Gold Glove members, score a free Spokane Indians baseball hat. Rock that fresh lid, rep your team, and hang with the David Molly Show for all the details. Grab your tickets now at SpokaneIndians.com.
And the Indians now with a 10-3 lead.
Hat Night, Wednesday, June 17th, presented by Pepsi, The Inlander, and the David Molly Show.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
Thank you, Clark's, for bringing us our Hot Topic segment. Let's start with the birthdays today. Celebrating her 13th birthday today, Northwest.
Oh, yes.
Now, are you telling me how to get somewhere, or are you saying the general
No, that's the
direction?
name.
You're saying
No, that's the name.
her name. Her. It's a girl.
Yeah. And we all know that
North is a boy's name.
exactly.
That's why we were all confused.
South is a girl's name.
Yes. Oh, now, Dave. Not sure that's appropriate.
That's Kim and Kanye's daughter.
Mm-hmm. And they are not together.
No, not anymore.
Yay. What's Yay doing?
Can't be good.
Yeah, he's over there doing something bad.
Here's your $5 opportunity. Ready?
Okay.
Celebrating his 42nd birthday today.
Yes.
Who is Tim Lincecum?
World of music?
World of sports.
Sports. He is the pitcher that won the Cy Graham Award, whatever, Cy Young Award. He is the youngest luge person to ever win a gold medal. He is a guy who talks about sports and has never played. I don't know who he is. How would I know who he is?
That's why she should be the
Not
sports czar.
The sports czar.
He was a former Giants and Angels pitcher who won 2 Cy Young Awards in his first 2 seasons.
I was close. I said he won the Cy Graham Award.
The Cy Graham Award, yes, a very prestigious award in baseball, the Cy Graham.
But you know what I meant, and then I corrected Cy Young. But I did say that. I got part of it right.
Yeah.
I get $2.
No.
$2.
You had no team in
How
there. You had
would
no
I-
nothing.
In what world would I ever know that? Ever?
I know. That's why I offered $5.
Well, I'm going to find some Broadway designer of clothes, and I'm going to be like, you could have $1 million
Okay.
if you know this person.
But Tim Lincecum, he trained in Seattle, and our friend Dan, who his son, trained him.
Trained him like physical
Yeah,
training?
during the off season.
Oh,
yeah, in his
okay.
gym. Yeah,
pretty
They used
cool.
to call him the Freak. He had the super long hair,
Okay.
and he was just for a couple of seasons he was the guy.
Well, then I guess I should have known better.
He's 42 today.
Jen said former Giants pitcher.
Yep.
She knew.
Yep,
Sorry, Jen.
won a World Series, I believe, with the Giants.
I just want to check in on Jen. This is just a moment that I want to have with Jen. Jen, how did you feel yesterday morning, my friend? Because we hung out a bit at the Bourbon Bash.
Oh yeah.
And her wife was driving. And I was just wondering how you fared the next day. A lot of combination for me. So checking in from one friend to another. That's all. That's all. Done. Done. Done.
Neil Patrick Harris is 53 today.
Yes, we like him.
Leah Remini is 56. Ice Cube is 57. Courtney Cox,
Oh, yes.
62 years old today.
What?
Yeah.
Is she really?
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was that much, because the rest of them are, I mean, I think Jennifer Aniston is 58.
Who's the oldest of the? Is she the old? Is Courtney
I
Cox
think
the
David
oldest?
Schwimmer might be the oldest.
Okay.
I'm going to look it up. Oh, I'm sorry that this is not a good look. I'm going to put this on the ground.
Yeah.
I forget that we're on camera. That's a bad look.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
While you're looking that up, Helen Hunt is 63 today.
Mhm.
We like her.
We do like Helen Hunt.
And celebrating her 71st birthday today, one of the all-time very, very funny actresses,
Yes.
Julie Haggerty.
Oh, yes.
She's Elaine, the stewardess from Airplane.
A hospital. What is it? Big building with patients. And that's not important right now. Hello? Courtney Cox is the oldest.
Okay.
Then Lisa Kudrow. She's
Really?
only about a month. She looks amazing. Then David Schwimmer. Then Matt LeBlanc. Then Jennifer Aniston. And Matthew Perry was only 54 when he died.
That was a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, he was the youngest.
So he was the youngest
I
friend.
think he was the youngest friend. Yeah. Yeah, Courtney Cox, wow. They range from 57 to Lisa Kudrow, though, I think just clean living with her. She's but she looks good. I don't think she's had any work done. She looks great. I like her.
Once back to the
Yes.
Julie Haggerty thing.
Yes.
You know, so Airplane. She was great in the Airplane movies.
Yes.
And the Airplane 1, Airplane 2. Remember,
Yes.
she had to deal with the autopilot. She had to make sure the
Yeah,
autopilot.
that was rough. But she was like, afterwards.
Very funny. But the very underrated, underappreciated movie, The Nest Egg.
Lost in America.
Lost in
man,
America.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, and that's the classic scene where she's on the roulette table and she wins, and her husband sees it. Oh, this is fantastic! Your number hit.
Yes.
Still down. Still down. And that's gambling folklore for not just us, but you run into anybody, and that is a phrase that gets repeated
Absolutely.
a lot. It's fun.
Yep. And it applies.
Classic scene.
Well, and that's what when I brought all my money back to the trailer on Saturday, Ken's like, "Oh my God!" I said, "Just." He goes, "But," I said,
A lot had to.
"Just."
Yeah.
Yes. Still, or even we're breaking
Mm-hmm.
even. Everything is great, but yeah.
Jim Belushi is 72 years old today.
Yes.
And you ready for another money question?
Yes.
Ready for it?
Here we go. Okay.
This one is worth $10. Okay. Celebrating his 75th birthday. From the world of music, who is Steve Walsh?
How old? 75?
75.
He's part of Chicago. He's one of the many horn players. Can I have a second guess?
No, because you're looking at it.
No, he didn't put that on there. Dang it. I don't know who it is.
You're very close.
I am?
Yeah, but you don't win any money.
Dang.
So you said Chicago.
Yes.
Think of another.
Kansas.
Very good. Kansas.
Oh.
Kansas lead singer.
Oh, really?
He's the guy, carry on my wayward son. Yeah. And then he also, dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. We are nothing. We're just going to be blown away. It's so boring. And death and sorrow and murder.
And he's getting blown away. That is not
He
how
was
that-
the guy. He was the lead
I know,
singer.
but you need to be kinder to that song.
Dust in the wind?
Yes.
No, never be kinder to
Yes.
that song.
Oh, so if you had to say, we're talking about, if we're saying about how bands, like they never had a bad song, we discussed that the day that you were gone. And I said Styx. And then Sam said, what? They don't have a bad song. And I said, Mr. Roboto. And he said, what? That's bad. That's how I feel. If you say Kansas had that terrible song, I would say I love Dust in the Wind.
You love the song.
Yes.
Like you would listen to it multiple times in a row.
Well, that's not a good
If you love a song, you would love to hear it multiple times in a row.
Okay, yeah, I'll listen to it.
You're going to listen to Dust in the Wind, then you will
Yes.
probably go, cry yourself to sleep.
No, I won't.
Yes.
I just,
It's too depressing.
I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone.
Yeah, what is that? Only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Just stop with your stuff. Sorry.
Now that I'm
Sorry.
hearing it, I want to hear it now.
Here's a chance to win $1.
Okay.
Celebrating his 77th birthday today from the world of music.
Yes.
Who is Russell Hitchcock?
Hitchcock. Russell Hitchcock, Weird of Me. He is from the Little River Band.
Oh, once again, close. What if I was to tell you he's half of one band?
He is half of her. He's Herb instead of Peaches.
No.
He is, I don't know.
He is one half of Air Supply.
That's not a whole band?
No, it's just two guys.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Two guys.
What?
Two guys.
Who is the band behind them?
There is no, that's them. It's two guys that made those songs.
If you go see Air Supply, there's only two people on stage.
Yes, and I have seen Air Supply, and there is only two guys. Now I think one of them doesn't tour.
I
anymore.
saw Air Supply. I have the T-shirt. There were more than two guys. They didn't have people backing them up on stuff. How they
No.
make all that noise with just two people?
They just have two guys.
Who's playing drums?
I don't know.
You're lying. I
No,
don't
I'm
like
not
it.
lying.
Sing a song, Air Supply song.
Even the nights are better. Here I am.
Oh,
Lost in love, and I don't know much.
why.
That was a great
Yeah.
song. And the one that you love.
Here I am, the one that you love. Asking for, does he say asking for another date?
Asking for another chance, I
Another
think.
chance.
Yeah.
I thought he said date.
Those were well written songs. And for its time, I don't know.
but I mean, like, I never knew there were just two. Even the nights are better.
Mm-hmm.
I had no.
What's the next lyric line?
Even the something. And guess what? They're touring this year, friends.
Oh, when Nadine was in Buffalo,
Yeah.
at a casino in Buffalo, Air Supply was going to be there.
See?
Yeah, she was talking about that.
So let's see where
Yeah,
they
so
are.
they are touring. They were just in Buffalo last week or 2 weeks ago.
Let's see if they're going to be anywhere near us. June 26th, Niagara Falls, Canada.
Yeah.
Irvine, California. July. They take off. They take a little. The back and forth. Come on, we've got casinos here. Come see us.
I saw them at Northern Quest.
They're doing 3 nights in Honolulu.
Oh,
That's pretty good at the Blue Note, Hawaii.
so they must both be still doing their thing.
I guess. I'm looking at this overview. Air Supply, a soft rock duo formed in Melbourne, consisting of Graham Russell and Russell Hitchcock. Get it? Graham Russell, Russell Hitchcock. If Graham Russell married Russell Hitchcock, they'd be Russell Russell. Other way around.
Olivia's laughing at it. Good
his
one,
joke.
Molly.
That's his joke.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Making love out of
Nothing at all.
Making love. I'm
See, we know
lost
these-
in love, and I don't.
That
know.
song, I will give that a pass because that came at it was like 1980.
79.
79
Yeah.
summer. Yeah, it was a very important time. But I always thought, well, that was a pretty good song.
I like this one. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you.
I know I was wrong, leaving her so. I
alone.
don't know what it is.
Yeah, Lost in Love. Wow, my goodness, they have a lot of songs. I didn't realize there were just the 2 of them, though. I always just thought they were a band. They have to have people on there, right? Like they
Maybe
have to
some
have people
studio
with them.
musicians, but
Yeah.
but it was 2 guys. Just think how much money they have.
Look, they have people here. Drum kit, guitar. It was just they were the main dudes. You can't do all that music, epic, da-dun, 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 without the band. They're not just the 2 of them doing that. Right?
I don't know. Let's take you back 274 years ago today. As I'm sure you'll remember, the year is 1752. Ben Franklin decided to fly his kite during a thunderstorm to prove that lightning and electricity are the same thing.
Ooh, good one.
Prior to that, we didn't know.
Nope.
We didn't know.
He said it's bright. Oh, no, it's not bright. Can we go back? Sorry, Molly's right on this. 100% sure they had a backup band with them. And one of them was in his 20s, which I thought was hilarious. That comes straight from Nadine. Thank you, Nadine. See?
Had she seen him, or that was on the promotional stuff?
No, it was Nadine. She was saying that it was on the promotional stuff.
Okay.
She's the one who saw that they were
Yeah,
coming to the thing.
yeah.
Yes.
251 years ago today, the year is 1775. George Washington was unanimously chosen by Congress to be our first commander-in-chief of the new U.S. Army. And then it was just less than a couple weeks later, we decided to make our Declaration of Independence.
Yes.
And that was we're coming up on our 250th birthday.
Yeah, this 4th of July. It should be big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
250? That's a big
It's
deal.
gonna be big.
I remember the bicentennial, 200.
Totally, me too.
That was an event.
1976.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
Let's take you back. Who knows why? What were we thinking? 190 years ago today, the year is 1836, Arkansas. We let Arkansas be a state.
Now,
25th
Dave,
state.
Now,
Right in the middle.
Dave.
Right in the middle.
Some people like Arkansas. Actually, Mary's son lives in Arkansas. She is beautiful where he lives. She goes and visits him there. Those are her words.
If you had to pick a state to kick out of the union, who would you pick?
Ooh, thank you for asking. Let me think. Mississippi?
Mississippi. You don't want Mississippi in the United States anymore.
Well, no, I don't. They can't survive on their own. Maybe we get rid of California.
Well, that's bold.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We
I
need
like
their
all
we
the
need their
states.
fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm just thinking like with Mississippi. Hear me out. What did they bring to the union? Like, what do we need from them? What is their export? What are they offering? I mean,
Yeah, maybe see what's Mississippi's biggest
yeah.
business thing, or what's their
export. Whenever I visit somewhere and I get in a cab or an Uber, I always ask the people, what is your biggest export from here? I always like to know that. Here in Washington, if you ask that, they'll say we're a service town. We don't have an export. We're a service industry and medical.
Well, you're talking about Spokane.
So I was Spokane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying other people.
The state is it's apples, and now it's being overtaken by grapes. Wine. Big time.
I'm going to guess the biggest export from Mississippi is
Crawfish.
it's probably going to be shrimpy type stuff.
Yep.
Let's see.
Shrimp is a good guess.
Depending
What is it?
on what you're looking for. Oh, what big? All right. Okay. All right. I can do this, people. We got nothing but time. Who would you get rid of?
I don't know. Maybe Arkansas.
What?
Mm.
Ooh, wait a second.
Oh.
Refined petroleum and coal, $4 billion annually. We need them. Never mind. They get to stay. Medical instruments, raw cotton, chemical wood pulp, aerospace and automotive equipment parts. You're back in. Sorry, Mississippi. And you want to get rid of Arkansas?
Well, I don't know. Just the name popped up here. Today was their birthday of statehood.
Let's just see the main. Okay. What is the number one export? Aerospace and defense products. Not a lot.
In Arkansas? Arkansas is also where they have the Tyson chicken factory. And it is a factory, and the poor chickens. If you're a chicken and you grow up in Arkansas, you have a very short lifespan.
Yes.
You're only allowed to live until you get really fat, and they're going to cut you up and put you in bags and ship you all over the country.
Okay, all right.
And the frozen
Settle down.
chicken.
Okay,
Well,
all
I'm
right.
just saying.
Kentucky. Let's consider Kentucky.
No, Kentucky
Aerospace
must stay.
products and why? Because of horse racing?
No, because of bourbon. You are Miss Bourbon. You, Miss Bourbon.
I can't have any bourbon right now. I'm off of bourbon and bread. I don't care. Once I go back to the bourbon, then I want it back in the union.
Kentucky has Louisville, and if you have Louisville, you get to stay.
How about New Jersey? Let's get rid of New Jersey.
Oh no, New Jersey. No, there's big money in New Jersey.
What is it? Well, let's see. Let's just see what it says. Chemical products, pharmaceuticals, vaccines, industry, computers. Well, I mean, let the texters decide, and then we'll just make it happen.
A couple people have mentioned Mississippi. Tim says Mississippi sugar or cotton.
Yeah. What about West Virginia? I mean, I think that's a lot of coal, right?
Yeah. That might be the number one coal state,
Let's see.
West Virginia.
Ooh.
We're learning a lot about our
yeah.
states today.
Yes. Virginia, auto parts, things like that. Yes. All right. Well,
82 years ago today, a man named Charles Goodyear received a patent for his process to vulcanize rubber.
vulcanize. What does that mean?
Strengthen it.
Rubber. You're
No,
rubber.
different vulcanize. Yeah. Do you remember Hee Haw?
Of course.
Yeah, Hee Haw.
Oh my God. My grandma's best friend Mimi, her sons were the twins, the Hager twins.
The girls?
No, the
Oh,
boys.
oh.
They were on like their things, you know.
Remember they had two girls like in the corn stalks and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember them.
Very naughty.
Hee Haw premiered on this day in 1969. The first guests were Loretta Lynn and Charlie Pride.
Nice.
The country music variety show would stay on CBS for 3 years and then 17 more years in syndication.
They only had,
So the whole run was only 20 years.
but still, that's a long run. What do you mean
Yeah.
only 20 years?
Well, I
That
mean, just the,
show?
like, I think even like we all know of Hee Haw.
Yeah.
Even though you never, like, I never wanted to watch Hee Haw.
No, you
but I
always
always remember
forced
that
to.
it was on. It was
Yes.
like, I think it was a Saturday night or whatever. And you usually had to go to your friend's house and then you had to go to their parents
Yes.
to ask if, so and so could spend the night.
Yes.
And Hee Haw was always on in the
Yes.
background. That's how Saturdays
TV
were.
dinner with the,
yeah,
the
yeah.
foil turned back. Yeah.
Hee Haw.
I do. My grandma loved it. She said, "Oh, those twins are so funny," and that one can really play. She also liked Lawrence Welk, though.
Yeah. That was another Saturday
Well,
show, I
that was
believe.
tortured. That was torture. Hee haw. I was like, okay, they're goofy and they're ding, ding, ding,
Cornball.
ding, ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding. But when Lawrence Welk came out with his wand and everything, I'm like, oh my god. And then the bad people dressed similarly singing, and Tim wants to let the Dakotas out. He's saying, get rid of the Dakotas. I don't know. Thad
Well, there's
says-
oil in North Dakota. That's a thing now. I didn't, of all the places I lived, my least favorite place living was North Dakota.
Yeah, yeah. And then Thad wants to get rid of Alabama.
No.
No, we got
Sorry,
to keep
Thad.
Alabama.
Gotta keep
Sorry.
Alabama.
Get rid of the original 8.
How about, hear me out,
What?
other than the golf,
Yes.
South Carolina. What do we need with South Carolina?
I don't know. Other than the golf, I think,
And I've never played golf in South Carolina, but I hear it's fantastic.
well, as long as there's golf.
Today is the 50th anniversary of a baseball game getting rained out at the Houston Astrodome.
What? That's
How
an
does this
indoor
happen?
thing.
How does it happen?
We don't know.
It was the first and only rained out game. Heavy rains flooded the streets and made it too hard for the players and the umpires to even get to the stadium. So they had to postpone the game on account of rain, even though the field was covered.
Sometimes that happens. South Carolina, by the way, has the rubber tires that were been vulcanized. South Carolina has $10 billion annually, make up the largest share of the state's revenue. Aircraft and parts, rubber tires, plastics and chemicals. You might have something there. Might be able to get rid of them.
47 years ago today, I remember this very well. It was the debut of Rocky II.
I loved Rocky too, but not. I think I like Rocky. I know. What's your favorite Rocky?
The first one is my favorite.
Okay,
Just
second.
because. Second would be probably Rocky
4.
3 or 4. 4.
4.
4, maybe 3. 2 was interesting. 2, it was tried to be a little too.
Was that
too,
clever?
No, 2 was just he fought Apollo Creed again. And remember, it was they both knock each other down at the same time, and it's the dramatic thing. Oh, and only one will stand up, and whoever stands up will win. And he stands up dramatically, and
Well, so the third one is Clubber Lang, and that's
Yes.
when Apollo comes back to train him.
Yes.
I like that one. And then in the fourth one,
No.
he kills him. He kills Apollo in the first
That's
scene.
in the fourth one.
In the fourth one,
The
he
Russian
kills him.
one, Drago.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in the third one, Apollo agrees to train Rocky to be against Clubber Lang because he's like, he's going to kill you.
I don't think
Yes.
so.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
What else happens in Rocky 3?
They get married, they have a baby.
Well, yes,
Oh,
but what
he
else?
dies. What's
Yeah.
his name dies?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he
Mickey dies.
does he?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he has to train him.
Oh, maybe that's true.
It's like talking to two idiots. We are smarter. Kansas can leave. New Hampshire, we got to vote for Wyoming.
We're just kicking out states.
Thad's sister agrees at that
Actually,
Alabama can go.
Kansas, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, we have plenty of corn. What else
Indiana.
are they good for?
What about Indiana? Do we need Indiana?
Oh, we need Indiana.
We do.
Well, it's a basketball heritage and everything.
Oh my God. It's all sports related. I would like to know, honestly and truly, there has to be some sort of way to measure this. Which state does the least to contribute to these United States? There has to be something to quantify. Olivia, are you looking it up?
Louisiana ranks low.
Okay.
Well, that's in terms of where to live because it says that there's a lot of economic struggle, really high crime rate, and
Yes.
frequent natural disasters.
Right. See, and I think that the people, oh yeah, and then April says, yeah, hear me out. What about New Hampshire? What else do we get other than Molly's voice when New Hampshire is ready to go? I don't think we need to stay in the union at all.
I
think it should be-
Vermont, New Hampshire.
What about Rhode Island? What about Maine?
Well, Maine's very pretty.
Maine could just go, one of those, we could just put them up with Canada though. We
Yeah.
get them a new home. We don't,
Yeah.
I think if you're down south, you don't have anywhere to go. You know, if we get rid of one of the northern top states, they could easily, we're like Pennsylvania just here or whatever, right? Brian's up voting for Idaho. Careful, Brian.
Oh, I like Idaho.
He's voting to get rid of it.
Well, no, we can't get rid of Idaho.
Obviously,
They're our neighbors,
obviously.
and they have there's some pretty parts to Idaho.
Oh, and also his favorite golf course is there, so don't. And apparently you don't drink, smoke, or use gasoline, Brian, or you'd be not voting for that because, ooh, Florida.
No, you got to keep Florida.
Why?
Florida, there's
Salt?
a lot of money that comes out of Florida.
Okay, all right.
Does Alaska and West Virginia rank at the bottom in terms of like economic?
Yeah.
West Virginia, let's just call it now, right?
Sign off on.
We're done with that.
Here's something from Natasha. She said, we have time for this. She said, I asked AI, who would they eliminate? This is the answer. It said, I'd kick out Florida, not because it's bad, because it already seems determined to become its own independent nation. It has alligators, pythons, hurricanes, sinkholes, giant bugs, retirees, theme parks, and enough bizarre news stories to keep the internet supplied indefinitely. It feels like
This
it's
is AI generated?
Yes.
Wow.
It feels like it's running a completely different situation from the other 49 states. It goes on and on. It says, on the other hand, if you kicked out Alaska, it would probably wouldn't even notice. You wouldn't notice for 6 months. Boy,
Well,
AI
there's
is
a
brutal.
there's an oil. We need Alaska for oil.
Yeah. Texas could be their own country.
Well, that then you have a whole separate category.
That's a different conversation.
So you could California, Texas, and Florida could be their own thing.
That's true.
They could survive on their own.
What if they joined together and it was the three of them? We'd be all out of luck.
We're all out of luck. We're so lost without our states.
I like this conversation. Who do you get rid of and why?
I was 30 years ago today. The year is 1996. Legendary jazz singer Ella Fitzgerald went ahead and passed away.
Oh.
She was 78. And 12 years ago today, radio and television legend Casey Kasem
Yes.
went ahead and passed away.
Oh, but there was controversy. Wasn't there about what his wife did with his body?
Oh, that's right. Well, his
Remember?
body was being traveled around our state,
Yes.
state of Washington.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Because they were trying to find a place to put him, and then they didn't want him to be dead in a certain state. It was a bizarre
Yeah.
story.
We don't know
He
why.
deserved better.
Yes, he did at the end of his long life.
For the younger people, they might not remember Casey Kasem from American Top 40. They may remember him as the voice of Shaggy on Scooby-Doo cartoons and Robin on the old Super Friends cartoon.
I did not know that. I had no idea that he was Robin. I knew he was like, wow, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
He was the original stoner. We were talking about all those shows like Puff and Stuff and Lidsville and all of those, and even Scooby. I mean, there's a drug undertone.
Oh,
I
yeah.
need some Scooby snacks. He was always hungry. They were high. No, they were.
Television notes today and tonight. World Cup games continue. Spain is playing. Belgium and Egypt. Egypt's playing. Yeah.
In Seattle.
Yes. Yeah. They play
that's
Belgium.
Today?
That's today at noon our time.
Is that their first game?
Yeah. This is still everybody's first game.
So they've been here. That must have been all that traffic on Friday. People wanting to go watch them practice. It was insane.
Then late night tonight, Jimmy Fallon has the New York Knicks coach and the New York Knicks city dancers and members of the New York Knicks, the world champion New York Knicks.
Yes.
We got to go. We got to hurry. What's
Yep.
the plan for the day?
Derek, the plumber,
Oh,
our friend
he's
Derek, that
great.
we got from Helen, that we got from Julie, that we got from, he's wonderful. He's coming to check out my leaky water heater.
Okay.
And that's really all I have on the board. The rest of the week is very full. So that's it. Those are big plans for the day.
I will. I'll finish up here. I think I'll get outside. I'm going to try and beat the heat. I know it's going to be super warm today,
Yes.
but my Maui got a super long walk yesterday, and then when she just started to regain her strength, my daughter took her for another walk.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was warm yesterday too.
Yes.
So I'll get outside. I'll enjoy that. I may even have to take a nap because I'm very tired.
All right.
Our plan is to be back here tomorrow. We will see you then. Have a great day, everybody.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.